Will, and I will host you.
I'm ready.
Okay. Let's see. Host. Major. So, breaking news. Amaranth, the famous quote-unquote cosplay model, she posted up her earnings for the last 5 months from OnlyFans. She's been making $1.5 million a month. So
Full low.
yeah, just off of OnlyFans, and a lot of people are like, "Oh, well, shit. I mean, I better change my career. Gonna get into this OnlyFans," which sparked a whole conversation about top heavy views and followings and stuff like that, and what does it mean to be in the top 50%? What does it mean to be in the top 25%, the top 10% of a platform, right?
It's nice. I don't think she's top heavy necessarily, though. I think it's sort of.
I mean, the butt injections she got definitely countered out the big old melons that she had strapped on there. But anyways, it was a good conversation starter, or not starter, but a good conversation because people don't realize how many people are putting out content. That's one of the things that was one of the takeaways. Like, you have no idea how many people are actually putting away content. If you actually look yourself up and see where you are in the ranking of like content creation, you will be startled to see what you find. For example, Red Kobold Gaming is the top 3% of all Twitch streamers on the planet Earth. Red Kobold Gaming.
Yeah, Red.
Yeah, this guy Crashgem is in the top 2% of Twitch streamers in the planet Earth, which doesn't make any fucking sense at all. That's how many people are on the platform competing for views, that those small potatoes that I just mentioned would even come close to the top of the pile. It's absolutely bananas. I don't know.
Yeah, like majority of people are streaming to 0 viewers.
Yeah, it's wild to me. It's wild. So that's why I've made a pact. I've made a promise before God, Satan, and anyone else that's paying attention, that I intend to make sweet love to every one of my 500-ish followers to thank them for helping me be in the top 2%. And when I'm done with that, I'm going to move on to Red's followers, who there is an overlap there, so some people might get a visit from Santa Claus twice, if you know what I'm saying. So, and it's all because of Amaranth and her incredible success. God bless. All right, let's play some Dungeons and Dragons. Let's look at the Factspiration question for this week. According to Yield D3,
Whose OnlyFans would you subscribe to if it was a thing in Thylea?
Oh, that's a great one. Wow. I mean, we could just not roll on the table and just use that one. I don't know. No, we'll roll on the table.
Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to hear the answer to that.
Okay. All right. You know what? Because it's topical and in the news, we'll go with Will's suggestion. This week's question is, if your character was to subscribe to an OnlyFans style service, what NPC's OnlyFans would your character be subscribed to, and why? All right, but before we get to that question, let's find out what happened last week on Mythic Odysseys of the Dragonlords. Pythor told me it was really good. That's the only thing I know about it. Pythor thought it was some quality shit happened last week. So does anybody want to take the wheel, recount the epic adventure that took place last week?
Am I coming through okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I got some new headphones and mic setup since I've been having to play in my living room because Doggy's sick. So I just want to make sure I was sounding okay.
Yeah. I mean, you sound a little less quality than usual, but you're coming through.
All right. No, sorry about that. But I can take a stab at it unless somebody else wants to go.
Okay. Going once, going twice.
All yours.
All right. It's DJ Julian bringing you the recap of last week's adventure.
DJ Julian coming at you live and clear over the air. We flash back to a scene where I am desecrating the Temple of Sidon. Can you feel it? 'Cause my dick's so small, says Sidon.
I have no idea what that was. Skipping forward. Sidon hates me. Blah blah blah. Beginning of last session, we worked out the final details of our plan. Maya, Sibo, and myself, under the protection of invisibility from Sibo and pass without a trace from Maya, we made our way to the staging area to set up the quote-unquote prophecy. Using a lot of magical resources, we created an illusion, and I went forth and put on a performance of a wizened or throne of a lizard person. Basically foretelling of our arrival and that it would be folly to stand against us, but also leaving things vague enough where most people that look at a prophecy, they say, oh, well, I can discount this. But nonetheless, laying the groundwork for ourselves. Just in the nick of time, as our intended targets, Genkor and Lazy Queen, are coming out and saying, oh, old one, why don't you, come and tell us how best to defeat these heroes of prophecy. Poof, back under invisibility. And then we make our way out of the Firewalker Village to regroup with Orden and Andronikos to hash out who will be turned into the behemoth that resembles Golta, the Great Hunger, and it ends up being Nicophorus, which actually works out rather well. Andronikos leads us triumphantly to the main gates, where we arrive undetected until we're ready, due to a series of well-executed skill checks. Again, Maya helping us out tremendously with Pass Without a Trace. We boldly make our way to the village, throw a challenge to the leadership, where we are met by his court, the Queen, Genkor, his Saturnite advisor, Polyphorus, his advisor Druids, and the Salamanders, and lastly his dragon. Andronikos, now a Kingslayer, as I'm going to call him, successfully goads Genkor into a fight, and in a matter of 2 rounds, 12 seconds, he dodges the lizard folk's attacks, boots him off the fighting arena and into the volcano. The Lazy Queen, unable to bear the anguish of losing her mate, threw herself upon Andronikos to try and hurt him, but she too suffered the same fiery fate as her consort. We almost throw down with Polyphorus, who happened to be a 20th level cleric, we were later told about it. But the leader of the Salamanders stares him down and tells him to fuck off. We don't know if she'll help us or is luring us into a worse trap, but Kira needs help, and it doesn't seem like she has to sacrifice the volcano, because so many people went into it before. We have to see. Also, with Polyphorus leaving the one Sidon, that's another ally of the wee-weaned one out there in the world, and Sidon now knows of our success, so we don't know how that's going to go. Also, we think we made a new ally of Stenos, who is another artificer, and we find out that his father has been enslaved to the usurper queen of Themis. So we have a few things to deal with. We don't know where we're going next. We also have to resolve the matter of the volcano. So that's where we are.
Oof. All right.
I'm inside Sophia flying after a dragon.
Yes, we mustn't forget about you chasing after the dragon. Thank you for reminding me. Not to mention our other dragons are chasing after this dragon, so we don't know how that's gonna go.
All right. Whew. Okay.
A lot to unpack. A lot.
All right. Well, thank you very much for the recap. Take your point of DM inspiration.
Woohoo!
All right. Who would like to answer the factspiration question? If the world of Thylea had a service similar to OnlyFans, what NPC, or I guess we could even say PC, would your PC be subscribed to, and why? And I mean, maybe even we should ask for clarity of what kind of character you're running here. Like, at what tier would they be subscribed?
This is an easy thing for Maya.
I mean,
Oh my god! I'm
I
sorry,
can-
but Thylea's got to be the most boring fucking OnlyFans account of all time.
Probably, yeah, but
I've got some good.
What do you mean
for
with
this as
all
well.
like satyrs and what have you? And
I feel like it
mean,
would just.
she's
I feel
got
like it
to
would just be
have-
National Geographic's
Yeah.
Instagram. Honestly, yeah. Like, look at the
I
splendor
think-
of the natural world.
my will be at the highest tier, sacrifice whatever she need to do.
All right. You know
Even
what?
Julia,
I'm not-
so
I'm
she's
not
the
answering it.
top tier.
I'm not answering this.
It's
Alright.
so
It's
it's so
so
topical. It's so topical and so interesting of a question that anyone that wants to answer can answer, and you get a fact spiration.
Okay,
We won't normally do this, but I am kind of curious here.
All right, so Andronicus
Uh-huh.
obviously subscribed to Reyes, which is his wife's.
Oh.
However, it's been a really, really long time since there's been an update on that one.
Woof.
But it was his
Subscribe to-
favorite, so he's still subscribed.
Damn.
Keeps giving
And
it the
then-
money. Okay.
And then, like one night, he subscribed to like this goddess of music lady.
Yep.
And then the one that he's most active on is this Halise woman's, obviously.
Okay. Okay.
At top tier on Reyes and Halise, obviously. Sort of like mid tier on
Wow,
Kira.
mid-tier, not just the free trial, and then you're like, fuck that shit. Okay, that's cool. Okay.
I feel like Andronicus is sort of like an all-in kind of guy.
Wow.
I feel like just going mid tier was probably restraint on his part.
Fair enough. Okay.
That is the new Valis OnlyFans is tempting though.
I was just throwing it up, unrelated, you know.
Yeah. Monkey's wife has gotta either finish art for every NPC in the game or just stop. There's only two options. Or agree to do some commissions for our games. I'm just saying. All right. Anybody else want to? I mean, Andronicos, go ahead and take your fact inspiration.
So Sibo would not.
I apparently have one from last week.
Sibo would not have a subscription to OnlyFans.
Oh, okay. I guess
So-
that
so when
is.
he hides his book, it's definitely Kyra.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow. But what tier? What tier?
Oh
for
yeah,
Kyra?
full on tier 3.
Oh
Yeah,
wow,
yeah,
wow.
all that.
Okay, I am learning more about your characters from this question than I think any of the questions we've asked so far. Holy shit!
Wait, Sibo wouldn't even have like an OnlyFans for Versi as a cover?
No. He's too busy doing work and making sure that what she needs is getting completed.
Dang.
So what you're saying is you're too busy running her OnlyFans to subscribe to her OnlyFans?
In a way, yeah. I guess
Yeah,
yeah.
basically,
That's
yeah,
exactly
yeah.
what you're doing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Anyone else want to answer? Take your factspiration die for the session. So anybody else want to answer this one? Going once, going twice? No? Okay. So Sibo and Andronicos, present one NPC that you would like to ask that question of.
Chandras.
You
Oh,
Oh
man.
no. This is a very
Oh no!
Fucking
very-
I know the answer to this one already.
That's
Oh,
a
yeah,
very
sure.
revealing. That's a very revealing question. Okay. So Chandras, yeah. So Chandras would have originally have had a day one. I guess he isn't old enough to have a day one. As soon as he had access to the internet and a stolen credit card, Chandras would have signed up for Lutheria's OnlyFans for sure. And then eventually, somehow, through super fandom, would have become in charge of managing the content for that OnlyFans. And then, in a tragic turn of events, would have briefly dated the object of his desire, had it go terribly awry, and then parted ways, but then created another account to still follow the content because he was never able to move on. That's where he's at. That's where he's at.
Oh boy!
Yeah.
That is very telling and very
Yeah,
worrisome,
very
and
very
Julian knows
telling.
nothing about this.
Yeah, but this is all meta knowledge. So,
Yep.
yep.
All right. Well, I have to know who Yorgos would follow. So
Okay, I mean, it's Orin, obviously.
Oh my god, give me
It's
out
Orin. No,
Orin, you are my bestest only friend.
he would actually. I think Yorgos is the kind of guy that if he figured out how, like, to sign up for OnlyFans, he would get himself into trouble because he would be tipping constantly the people that he likes and supports. He's the kind of guy that like pays a streamer to say his name on stream. Do you know what I'm saying?
I'm just trying
Like,
to find out how to get
I
a
mean,
chance to look at
like,
that rope snake.
God bless. You know what I'm saying? Like, God bless. But like, he's the ultimate fan. You know what I'm saying? And like, I think that he would follow any of the great heroes, any of the great villains. I mean, I don't think you guys would want to know this, but he would probably follow Esther Arkelander if he had an OnlyFans. You know, he just loves it. He loves heroics. He loves battle. He loves gladiatorial combat. You know, he likes being strong, being fit. Follows a lot of fitness people. You know, like
Oh man.
but he's also in danger of not being able to, you know, pay his bills because he's putting all that money down to support the people that he believes in. Yeah.
I just thought of another answer for Maya that probably.
Do you want to answer for mine? Do you want to answer for mine?
Okay. Well,
Okay.
if it was possible,
Okay.
and if it's in an NPC that she has not met but knows about, and it probably be like content that hasn't been updated for a very long time, she'd probably want to see if there was one for her mom.
Aw, that's awkward. That's a little weird. That's a little
And
weird.
just to know what she did.
Okay. Wow. Okay. I mean, I could see that. So desperate
hey.
for information. So desperate for information about your past. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Whew. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess you did technically already answer the Thylea thing and the mom thing. So take your Faxpiration die. Do you want to ask an NPC that question?
Who?
I kind of wonder who our enemies would follow.
Yeah, I'm
But
thinking
that's,
like
that's me.
I'm thinking Lutheria.
or a
Oh.
Castus.
Uh,
Castus would
Oh,
just
no.
follow Lutheria.
yeah, I feel like a Castus would look pretty similar to Yorgos, just everyone.
Yeah, a Castus
No,
would be.
I think they have to have certain assets for him to be interested.
A Castus would use social media in a totally political way,
Yeah.
like for sure. Yeah, he would
Using
follow.
like
Yeah,
LinkedIn.
he would follow. Yeah, he would follow accounts so that people knew that he was following them. Whether or not he was following them to actually consume the content or not, unknown. He would be like following maybe 12 accounts total, but he would be the guy that does like a follow Friday bullshit where he's like shaming people for not following more people, but he himself only follows like 12 people. Like, yeah. Narcissus, on the other hand, would have like 1.2 million followers, but follow no one. Yeah. Like in contrast. Yeah. But yeah, Yorgos would have like 3 followers, and one of them would probably be Lutheria, just because, you know, he's best boy. And then, but he'd have like 1.2 million people that he was following. It would almost feel like an embarrassingly large amount of people. And I guess
Yorgos knows your name. He follows you.
I guess Chandra's like fake account would follow all of the deities as sort of a smokescreen. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Yeah.
He only likes one set of posts, though. Interestingly enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has all
Yeah,
the
I just
other
copy
ones
pasted
followed
all
but
of his,
blocked.
comments.
Yeah. It's good that these poor characters don't have to deal with the pressures of social media on top of all the other things that they have to deal with in their lives. So,
Probably end up like the boys, honestly.
oh my god,
Oh man.
what a mess! What a mess! All right.
I don't know. I kind of feel like King of Cassis would get a big kick out of it.
Oh, I think he would
I mean,
love
what-
the show. I think he'd love
he
the show.
he
The
doesn't
boys.
do jack shit. He leaves everything for Tavalis.
Oh man, he does different. He says different kinds of things. Valis can't connect with the people. You know, look at this woman.
My
It's,
point
it's
exactly.
terrifying. It's terrifying. No one knows what to do with this woman. Acastus is a man of the people. He was, you know, he wasn't even born of like particularly noble blood. You know, well, I guess he's related to Esther Arkelander, so I guess it's pretty noble. But You know, like
I mean, noble. I don't know if that's the right word for Esther.
I guess according to the people, he has the blood of heroes. I mean, you know, so he does have the blood.
He
Yeah.
makes death saves. No.
Exactly. Anyways, but let's return to the Fire Island and the Caldera, and figure out what the next move is. Or do you guys want to start the session by following the fleeing dragon with Team Pokemon?
I smell a pole.
Oh, okay,
I'm fine either way.
I would go Team Dragon. I was just being snarky.
That's okay. Well, I like polls. Add option. There we go. Okay. Oh, wow. Looks like we're going to follow up on the Pokemons. Okay.
Wait, how are we voting 4-2?
I put one on.
Some people vote, you know, for both things. Like they could, you know, they don't care either way. Let's see.
Really?
It's okay. All right. Let me see if I can. We're gonna serendipitously just be on one of the jungle maps we've used before, because I've really been bloating my Foundry scenes by like just pulling out fresh stuff for everything and keeping everything. So we're just gonna go grab one of the jungle maps we already have. Let's see.
Have a talk while sitting on top of long necks.
Yeah. Let's see. Get rid of that.
So what to do when your leader was assassinated? Yeah. You got a therapy session here.
I don't know. The Dragonbone Bridge is such a good map. We could probably just use that one. Honestly.
That's where they fly to.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the closest by for us catching up to them.
Yeah. So let me clear all the previous stuff off of here. We probably don't need these labels anymore now that the village has been conquered. Okay. And I think it's daytime. There we go. All right. And we'll grab this cutie. And then pursuing him is all of Andronicos' Pokemons. And Sophia.
Squad.
Okay. And then Spider Maya.
And Cadmus.
Okay.
Yep.
Should have sent Rope Snake as well, damn.
Okay. And then Elpis. All right. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the 1990s cartoon show Pokemans, but once in a while, every now and then, very, very rarely, there would be a Pokemans episode where there were no annoying human characters. It was only the Pokemans, and they would talk in their Poke language, but there would be like subtitles. It was one of the dopest storytelling things of all time. That's what this adventure is going to be. So each of you needs to assign yourselves a Pokemans that you, even if you don't normally have a Pokemon. Some of you have enough Pokemans to share.
I don't know who we could be talking about, but someone can have Elpis. I'll be Callias.
Oh, the one creature that can't talk.
I mean,
I mean, like
in a Pokemon adventure, they could all talk because they're speaking in a familiar tongue. Oink.
Yeah, I'll take Elpis.
Okay.
Imagine Sibo will be Sophia.
All right. And normally, like Sophia could only talk to Sibo, but you know, in familiar land, when they're away from the prying eyes of humans, Maya, you're getting a pass on this one because you're a spider form. But you're sworn to secrecy. You can't let the biggins know that there's a secret familiar language that they can all speak. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna make Maya a spider. There we go. Make you small spider. There we go. All right. Bring everybody over to this here map. All right. Sophia, you fly faster than the rest because in the 5th age of magic, dragons fly so slowly that one would question how they stay airborne at all. But everyone eventually catches up. This guy is tired. He lands in the little nook here in the bones of this ancient draconic skeleton, now petrified and turned to stone, or maybe it's just stone carved to look like the remains of a dragon. Either way, he curls up in the little hip bone area, and he is crying. There are violent, scary cries coming from this general vicinity.
Yes, I suppose we should take him out then.
Is that Elvis?
I don't know. What is Elvis?
I've never heard Elvis's voice. This is
Elvis
incredible.
doesn't have a voice. This is all you.
Julian made,
I mean,
made
Elvis's voice can be whatever you want it to be, man.
yeah, Julian did this for Tycon, so you're doing it for Elvis now.
Yeah. And Maya, you're not restricted to your colored sticks because this is a Pokemon adventure, so you're able to speak in a familiar language.
Okay. We should talk to him, or
Yeah,
can
I think the plan is to try to talk him down. I mean, right?
I think the plan is to be a badass.
Well, I mean,
you're
you're
a badass adventure.
what type of dragon are you again, Cadmus?
I'm a copper dragon.
Right, and he's brass, and I'm bronze.
I'm some sort of ethereal fairy type dragon, yes.
Yeah, but you, I mean, Dad summoned you to be like bronze, though. So I mean, I guess that's what color you are, but you don't really count. I don't know. I don't know how it works, Elpis.
It's hard being the firstborn, I know.
hey,
No comment.
over there. Are you okay?
The dragon hisses at you from inside the nook of this ancient hip bone and says,
"Leave me be, or you'll die. I'll kill you myself, like that ugly blue man killed my father. The ugly blue man. He threw him into the volcano."
Look, it's not his fault he was born a fish person, okay?
He's insulted, Mr. Andronicus. I say we take him out.
No one's taking anybody out. Look, we don't want to.
No, my dad says we need to help this guy. Help him understand.
I don't need any help. I need you to go away.
Yeah, I've seen your dad help people, Cadmus. I don't know if that's what this person needs.
No. Like good help, not like my dad's help.
Oh, okay. Listen,
Like he gets confused.
Do we know
Anna
this
says
guy's
that like
name?
he means well, but he's like kind of a screw up sometimes.
Look, we don't want to hurt you, and we just want to talk. I'm Maya. What's your name?
give me a persuasion check. It will be with disadvantage because you guys were part of the team that murdered his family.
Sophia really wants to give Maya guidance. I don't know if that's.
Are you touching Maya? It's a touch-based spell.
Well, I was writing it.
Oh yeah, you're in the chassis. All right.
Okay, all right.
Skills, persuasion.
He says to you,
My name is not important. You and all of you, you ruined my life. I was a prince. I ruled over that kingdom. And just like that, it's all gone.
What do you mean was a prince?
with my father dead and his chosen mate destroyed.
And your people are still there, and you can
That's
still.
not how nobility works. If you are a prince, you're still a prince.
Mhm.
You might be a prince in exile or the last of your line. Those are powerful things to gather people. But you're still, if you're nobility, you're still nobility. My dad, like his whole every bit of his family all disappeared, but he's still technically noble.
So you're saying I could go into hiding until I'm older and bigger, and I could come back and murder everyone who betrayed my father.
No, what I'm saying is
That's good advice.
no.
You could,
What you,
yes,
Look inward.
but
I mean,
think
that would be
perhaps
the
that's
ultimate
not the
turnaround.
best option.
Ow.
It is
or
an
or
option,
you
though.
can go and your people are still there, and you can still be your people's prince.
Would they listen to me? Do I have to throw someone into the volcano to prove that I am worthy to lead?
X-Day on the leading A.
What?
A.
What?
I don't think we want to have him go back and be like, I'm the big boss now. I don't think
First
that's a good
thing I
idea.
must do is I'll swoop in unannounced and I will knock the blue man into the lava. Yes, and as his flesh burns and he cries out his last words, I will laugh and I will roar and I will gain the attention and favor of my people.
Negotiations have
I
broken
think he
down.
would probably just levitate. I don't know if that would work.
I will get a large rock and I will drop it on him from high above.
His reflexes are too fast. He would see it and dodge it.
Okay.
He'd throw it back.
What?
You wouldn't even see it coming.
Well, or you can, if you want to be stronger, and you want to be a better prince, I guess you can learn from someone who is stronger than your father.
You'll have to train if you want to
Yeah, for
challenge
a
Andronicus.
prince, for a prince of your people, it doesn't seem like you accept their ways very well. They say strongest is best, right? So if Andronicus was stronger, if the blue guy was stronger, he should be in charge, right?
Give me a persuasion check.
Can I use my bardic inspiration on this?
If you'd like.
What is it? A D8?
I believe it is a D8 at this level, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Shit, I was expecting a 1 or a 2.
Oh man, I should have used mines on mines, but I forgot about it.
He says,
He was defeated. That's true.
I mean, it was a fair fight.
And now it looks like I fled like a coward. Did anyone notice me leave?
We all did.
I mean, it
no.
took us a little while.
So you're the only witnesses.
and you
I
see,
mean, I imagine
you see-
everybody else has probably noticed by now, too. I think we just noticed first.
Yes, I shouted, yes, Mr. Andronicus, I'll follow him. And, believe everyone else heard.
Yeah, it was a collective effort.
But you know what true strength is?
Picking on the weak?
No.
Browbeating your inferiors?
No.
Stealing what you want because people are too afraid to stop you?
No. It's when
I
you
mean,
fail.
stealing's funny.
And you do something bad or cowardly, you come back and you own up to it and make yourself stronger, so you don't do it again.
I see. I must go back and challenge the blue one, even if he kills me.
Or know that could you have defeated your father?
I had thought many times about ripping open his throat while he slept.
Mm-hmm.
But I always questioned if I could beat him in a fair fight.
Well, beating someone in a fair fight shows true strength.
Fighting fairly seems stupid.
Oh no, I said strength, not smarts.
If someone were to assassinate the king of your people, would that person become the ruler, or does it have to be in an arena type setting?
I don't know.
You can always go back and ask questions.
One day, Cadmus and I will be strong, powerful dragons like yourself. But until that time comes, our best option is to learn from those that are stronger than us.
Then I can teach you. I am bigger and stronger than you.
Well, would you
Yeah, but I don't know,
would you come with us?
How many fools have you eaten alive?
Do bugs count? What about fish? I've eaten a lot of fish.
No. As punishment for letting down King Jankor, many were sentenced to die. They could choose death by dragon or death by volcano. Many chose dragon, thinking me weak. They learned their lesson.
And he rubs his belly, as if to emphasize that he ate those motherfuckers.
Do you really want to bring this guy back?
We want to learn about him. We want to learn where he came from, why he was chosen to be given to these lizard people instead of the strange, horrific things that happened to the other dragons. There's a lot we can learn from him about Sidon's plan.
Well,
Just thinking about eating the flesh of my recently slain opponents makes a mighty hunger in my heart.
looking at him, what color does he look like?
He is a brass dragon, so he is fire
Okay.
dragon. But in another campaign setting, he would be innately good. Brass dragons are
I'm
metallic
trying to figure out
dragon.
if he's fire or not.
Yeah.
Okay. Fire.
In this world, the markings of your scales are sort of like your cutie mark. Like they indicate like your elemental typing and your base personality. But the dragons in this world are free to explore whatever sort of alignment and life they choose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Which is honestly a very fascinating concept.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to word this, but goal here is I want to convince him that maybe he can come with us and train Cadmus as like a Callias and Cadmus as like a kind of a big brother thing, and that will show his strength and also learn from Andronikos and become stronger. But
I don't know if I want him as a big brother.
Trying to figure out how to word that, and you guys can stop me if you want. Well,
like a mentoring program, maybe? But like
the thing is, though, is as he learns,
just jump in right away.
pretty much what Maya's hoping is that he'll follow Andronikos, learn from his example, and maybe he'll change. Okay,
It's not a bad idea.
Hey, okay. Well, you said you want to gain strength.
Yes, that I might murder and devour the blue-skinned usurper
Why must you murder him?
to avenge my father.
Okay.
No,
Well,
say
I'm
what
sorry,
you want to
but-
say.
Your father would have been a dragon, right? I mean, I guess it's your adoptive father. How long have you been with King Jankor?
King Jankor was there when I hatched.
The blue one. He was there when I hatched. He was there when Cadmus hatched too, as a matter of fact. But he's not Cadmus's father.
No, thank God he's got a hair stick up his bum.
There are many
I
types
feel
of
like you and
fathers.
Cadmus would get along really well.
Amongst
What, that guy?
amongst the lizard folk, the title of father is who guides and teaches you.
Would you like a new father?
He sneers.
Someone who's stronger than your last father and can guide and teach you?
He looks very thoughtful.
Who is it you're proposing? The one who killed him?
He does have a good
Or-
friend.
Or
Kind of obsessed with ropes.
yeah,
But
there's another
other
one
than
who's
that-
very strong.
This one is actually so strong that every time he's been killed, he just gets back up.
Mm-hmm.
That's impossible.
It's happened like twice, 3 times.
Yes, it has.
Like he's starting to turn purple.
This one seems rather
happened so much.
dangerous. I don't know if we should send him to Grimace, the never dying.
Grimace never died.
That's appropriate because he's like grimacing all the time, like
And this-
it's a perpetual. Yeah, it's like a look on his face. Maybe
This-
that's just because he's missing an eye.
This undying one. He is close to the blue-skinned one.
Yep.
I can study the blue-skinned one up close, learn all of its
But
weaknesses.
you have to watch out for Georgos. He's like big and stinky.
The words you say are meaningless now. I have a purpose. Take me to this undying one.
Remember, though,
Could this undying one defeat the blue-skinned one in a battle?
I mean, maybe.
I don't know.
Not possible.
I don't know.
Mr.
If I was
Andronicus.
a betting dragon, I honestly it's probably Andronicus. I mean, with the smites and all that shit.
That's
I mean,
true,
he
but
misses a lot
Andronicus,
sometimes. But
he
like,
can't
he
do
really
that
hits
thing where he
quite
just
hard.
like decides to hit more.
Mhm.
Well, either way, you can observe both of them and learn the strength of both. I'm pretty sure both of them together is stronger than one of them.
Lofa.
What? Both of Cadmus? Both of what?
These nuts.
Cadmus, we're reptilian. We don't have nuts, especially not me. But
Oh, it was funnier in my head. It was something that Nana said.
that sounds like her.
This dragon, he watches all of you, scrutinizing, taking in every detail.
This is a dangerous place. It would be hard for me to grow in strength and size on my own. I will return,
You want to? Can we all return together?
and I will weigh my options. I will follow you from a safe distance. I do not trust you.
You're not gonna pull a sneaky one, are you?
Well, we have we have to show trust.
Yeah, but like everything he was saying and like something my dad would do, like pulling the sneaky one. I don't know.
Well, we'll have to find out.
Wait.
Well, which of us is the most
would our
innocent? We'll
dads
just
do in this
watch that one
situation?
because that's the one your dad would kill first.
Wait. What if we made him like make an oath to like not kill anybody just yet? Like give it time. Can we do that? I've seen them make oaths before.
Like to not fight any of the heroes of prophecy until he's reached his full strength or something.
Maybe, or until at least after Sidon has fallen. Because I mean, for all we know, he could like be a fast learner. He could learn a lot from your dad, and then all of a sudden, bam! He's like, oh, strong, in the face, and he's having blue man stew.
Well,
I'm just saying.
The thing here is the hope that we change his mind by the time that happens.
Right, but like, what better way to protect our dads than to like make him agree to like not hurt him right now? That way we can persuade him to like do good stuff instead of like be calculating evil.
He continues to watch you with his dragon senses.
Cadmus, how would you feel if someone told you that you couldn't pull any pranks because and made you swear for it?
You wouldn't dare.
We're really pulling pranks on the same level as killing people.
Well, I mean, sometimes pranks can get out of hand. I mean, like that shark thing, that got out of hand fast. That was crazy. But yeah, Elpis is right. Not on the same level. Not fair.
Oh yeah, they're not on the same level. But I don't know if we want to get into the habit of forcing. Looking at.
I'm just want to make sure like everybody stays alive.
I say we can act
because like we can't get stronger if like our dads die.
I understand. I just think we should, if we're gonna do this, we should ask Yoth, not try and make them swear it.
I mean, it worked out for Telemachus. I'm just saying. Mm-hmm. I mean, as much as he pisses off my dad, like Telemachus is kind of cool, actually. Like, he turned his life around. He's like doing some great things, and like he was good for my nana. I don't know.
Okay.
I hope she pulls through. Like that worked out, but I see your point, Maya. I do.
So the brass dragon continues to stare at you, and he says,
"Okay, well,
are you finished? Are we heading back to the volcano now?"
Yes, we'll head back to the volcano, but because you said you don't trust us, and to make sure things don't get out of hand, would you be willing to swear an oath so that we won't harm you and you won't harm us while we're flying back? This way we could do this on the same.
Yes.
Okay.
I am willing to swear an oath amongst all assembled, you 5 fools and me, that none shall do harm to the others for 3 days and nights.
I mean, I see maximum maybe 3 fools among us. Definitely a solid argument for 1, possibly 2.
I would include our other companions, our fellowship, their fathers.
How do you speak for them? Are you their ruler?
No, but I am their friend, their family.
Elvis in the back is kind of like nodding, like Lady Maya is as close to a ruler as the heroes of prophecy have.
I mean, technically, she is a ruler.
I will not harm you or your allies, but you must promise that I will not be harmed by you or your allies in return. I will give you 3 days, but then all bets are off.
Okay. I turn
I
to
mean,
Cadmus and Callias.
at least Andronicus doesn't get pushed into the the lava pit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Just that's I can agree to that, but I would like to warn you, they're very strong. Just don't bite off more than you can chew.
I mean, we're talking about a guy that like freaking ate people. Like we haven't even gotten to that size where we can eat people. I mean, he can bite off a
You
lot.
can eat people. I will show you how.
Well, I don't want to eat people.
What?
I
I
don't
like to
want
eat
people.
fish.
How will you absorb their
You-
strength if you don't eat them?
Well, I absorb their strength by learning from them, like their skills.
Oh,
Like
my God.
that's why I spend so much time with my nana. Like she like knows so many cool jokes
Oh my
and
God.
so many
What
cool
a,
pranks.
what
And
a
I haven't
fucking
had to
nerd.
eat anything.
Oh my God.
What?
Wow.
She's
Well-
like the best.
The best part about learning,
Fire cone
learning.
thing.
So I'll tell you something. I don't know what to call you, but
I am
but-
called Cyver, the brass.
okay, Cyver. One of the best things about observing and learning from somebody is that as they get stronger, you learn about what they can do, you learn from them, and then eventually, when they're weak and maybe they pass away, if this is part of your culture, that's when you can eat them. You gain their knowledge, wisdom, and you also gain the knowledge and wisdom from learning from watching them grow and get stronger.
Or when they are weak, you use all that you have learned to finish them off. You are very wise, Spider. I have much to learn from you.
Mhm.
I will learn all the weaknesses of your allies, and when they are weakest, I will use that knowledge against them. Thank you.
Maya,
Mhm.
do you really want to be encouraging this behavior? Maybe you make friends with Cyber, huh? Maybe he learns from you.
Okay.
I mean, he makes a good point about learning wisdom, and that guy's kind of like scary. And if he could eat people, he could, eat us. I know there's the whole oath business, but that guy needs a lot of work.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of work.
Don't worry, small orange one. You have at least 3 days left to live.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm worried about it.
Yes, Lady Maya, perhaps this one could use your guidance the most. Maybe you should take him under your wing, as it were. He could
I mean,
corrupted with
opposites
the purple
attract and all that. That might be that might be better. I don't know.
I'll
Wait,
try
what?
and teach him.
Oh, okay. That idea. Okay, yeah, that's better.
He is headed towards the volcano.
Right.
We should probably go in front.
I'm back inside Sophia.
Okay. I will take you guys back to the Firewalker Village.
Honestly, need to set him up with cred.
I think that's a terrible idea.
I just want to see how it go.
I got man, so many I have a new dinosaur to take care of, and now I'm trying to take care of this.
Yeah,
It's,
I think you'd probably be the best hand to take care of this one.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently there's some new thing. When I go to preload the scene, all right, it's going now. Me and Foundry just got to sit down and have a long talk about what mods are still even showing up for work anymore. I feel like at the Foundry factory, I've been so busy, I haven't even been checking timesheets or anything. Those people, this mod's like collected paychecks that aren't fucking doing anything. Anyways, all right, let's see if this map will load up for everybody. All right.
Drag oh, actually, never mind.
Has it been more than an hour since?
Oh
we
yeah,
flew off?
They've been gone, yeah. So you guys will not come back immediately. We will kind of see what everybody else is doing. We left off in this this guy's cave. And you guys were discussing with him B team application or paperwork and whatnot, and he was talking about making robot Pokemon and all that. So we'll kind of pick up where we left off there.
Pretty much what I'm worried about. I'm worried about Galta, mini Galta, turning back into Nick Forrest.
Oh yeah, I mean that will eventually happen. Yeah.
I mean, we could. Andronicus, can you do you want to call the spawn of Galta in here, perhaps, to hang out in a closet for a little bit?
What?
Just somewhere he can relax and unwind, you know.
Yeah. It comes in and it lets out a mighty roaring
And
honk.
not blow our cover.
Steros says, that's a fascinating creature.
It's actually our. Yes, it is. You're going to be even more fascinated here in a second.
Okay.
Can you drag Maya over there so I can easily see?
Oh yeah, sure. Bloop.
Awesome. I'm not here.
So yeah, Nigiforos would relatively soon kind of blurp back into himself. And Steros says, I have not seen a whale hound in a very long time. They are rumored to be native to the lands past the frozen mists of the north. Very rarely does a pod migrate this far south. How came you to possess such a beast?
Nikiforos, he is a sort of spectral being. He's not. He is a real whale hound, but he's not a real whale hound.
I see. A magical facsimile. Was this
Right.
something that you dreamed up, or something that you had seen yourself?
They were very rare, but my people highly respected them. They, like us, are native to both land and sea.
He nods, eyeing it. He's going to try and make an Arcana check. So, you are a paladin then? And this is your steed?
I am, and he is.
Well, when do we depart? Or do you still have business you must attend to here in the Firewalkers Village?
One of our numbers afflicted by the Heart of Flame. You've been here for some time. Can you give us any more information about what exactly the salamanders do with those that are brought in that are afflicted by this the sickness that...
They are thrown into the volcano, or they throw themselves in, or they die of spontaneous combustion.
These are the only 3 options?
The only 3 that I know of. Whatever the Heart of Flame is, it must dwell inside that cave that the salamanders come and go from. On occasion, I will remove my manacles and chains and explore, and then return to my cave without rousing any notice. The Heart of Flame is quite real. I can sense the entity deep beneath this island. It is full of fear and rage. It seeks freedom above all else, but it is hungry for power.
Yeah, Warren turns to the others. Seems as if we're going to need to go directly to the salamanders then. They seemed as if they weren't intent on throwing Kyra directly in, but They probably have some sort of other plan for her.
I think they just said today because of how many were already thrown in. Like
The name you are speaking, it sounds oddly similar to one of the 5 gods. Akira, who is the goddess of music and mischief.
She's
that's
definitely
the
more
one.
like the goddess of trickery. We've established that, I believe. She is and isn't that same person.
Is not music a form of trickery? For it plays with the strings of your heart and the memories of one's mind, manipulates you and your feelings, and stays with you forever.
I think she'll like you.
She'll like to torture him if she comes around.
If this is in fact one of the 5 gods who has been inflicted, they should last much longer than the others. And according to my research and understanding, if they pass, they will simply reform in 20 or so days.
That
This one, extenuating circumstances. Her divine spark is it's weak or gone. We're not sure, but we're not. I don't know if it'll happen like that.
It is no wonder that the salamanders have taken such a great interest in this person. If she truly is divine, they likely have much greater plans for her than merely throwing her in the volcano.
That is what they hinted at.
I will confess to a great deal of curiosity. I would sooner find out what is to happen than simply let her die from spontaneous combustion.
well, that's what we're trying to avoid. But what you were describing, it almost sounds like salamanders maybe have the heart of flame trapped or controlled. If it's seeking freedom,
I am not allowed to speak with any but Jankor and the other Cyclops. So I don't know the situation with the Salamanders. Only that they advise the Firewalkers how best to communicate and placate the Heart of Flame. I have seen such theater throughout my life, particularly in religious matters.
I was thinking the same thing, more along a scam as opposed to theater. But would there be anyone that's left alive at this point that would know what's going on, that could give us some kind of forearming of information? I feel if we go in blind, it's
Just how powerful
Depends on
are
how-
you? Is there any among your number who could simply speak with the Heart of Flame directly?
Julian looks over at John and goes, I mean, you speak primordial and draconic.
I was fairly in touch with the element of fire. Maybe there's some connection she can draw there.
Which one of you is
I
Tobiah?
mean, we can probably...
This one?
No, she's even smaller at the moment, but she was trying to bring back that wayward dragon
Ah,
with the other.
yes.
Sibo blushes.
A pity, that dragon.
How so?
It has been raised to be a heartless killer, a bully, and a tyrant.
Oh, shit.
I am no fan of dragons, and especially no fan of the Dragonlords who weaponize them against my people. But to see such a great and powerful beast perverted by such a selfish and cruel tyrant's whim and will, it was hard to watch. That creature delights in the torment and fear of others. You would be wise to not let any of your allies near it unattended, for it is treacherous.
Before this relationship develops much farther, we would like to tell you that we too are abhorrent of the previous Dragonlords. The way we've all vowed that we will be better than they were.
And if you come with us, you can speak with any of our crew and see for yourself what we've been able to accomplish in relation to our predecessors.
Not only that, we highly value the input of our team, and you could have a hand in shaping us in the direction that you think is best as well.
The grudge I bear against your predecessors does none of us any good. My people are all but extinct. The best thing I could do to honor them is to offer my services, my mind and my skills, to perhaps guide you and yours to a future where such atrocities will not happen again.
That is our hope as well. And chief among making that happen, we wish to deconstruct the system that presently exists. We feel that Sidon and Lutheria have bullied everyone into doing as they see fit. We wish to end that.
I often dream of a world without gods and wonder what sort of world that would be, where the mortals are free to make their own decisions. They are not goaded or guided or misguided into fulfilling the ambitions of others, only themselves. But I imagine in such a world, other mortals would simply rise to the positions that the gods currently hold. There will always be those who must follow, and always be those who must lead.
Yes, but if you wish to create a world where everyone can fully exercise that free choice, join us. Help us create those opportunities for others, educate those others so that they can decide for themselves.
I intend to.
Excellent.
And it would probably be around this time that the Pokey Squad would return. And you would hear commotion outside as they return.
I guess Orin will go to the mouth of the cave and kind of flag him down.
Okay. They will come over to you guys.
Jesus, he's big. I don't know who that is, but that's what I just exclaimed.
Bigger than Sibo.
This dragon waddles into the room on its hind legs, and it looks at Andronikos, and there is nothing but murder in its eyes. And it says,
Be at peace. We are not enemies. until 3 days and 3 nights have passed. I have sworn no violence against you and yours. It was a good, clean kill, Blue One. I respect you and your strength.
Julian would like to insight the dragon on that.
Sure, sure. The dragon intends to kill Andronicus.
Andronicus will bow.
Maybe not
towards-
today, maybe not this year, maybe not this decade. But Andronicus will eventually be killed by this dragon, according to this dragon.
Julian will attempt to lock eyes with Andronicus and just like shake his head like, no, brother, no.
And Andronicus will sort of like slightly, like upper body bow towards the dragon and say, I don't see you as an enemy either, and I am sorry for what I feel I had to do.
To give you a better visual sense of a D&D dragon trying to walk around on its hind legs all the time, it kind of has that sort of stooped, unbalanced, this is not what I was built for. It's kind of like a cat, honestly, trying to walk around on its hind legs. D&D dragons are very well, like, Todd Lockwood in 3rd edition kind of redefined how D&D dragons looked. And they're very like cat-like, their muscle structure and their movements and that kind of thing, like hunting cat. So yeah, it's very awkward for it to keep walking around like this. It's big, big Velociraptor energy. As he kind of has to keep like balancing himself and counterbalancing himself with his tail and his wings. Yes, it's horrifying. Just like that cat gif right there. It's absolutely horrifying. Yeah.
It's got a mean two-step.
Cyvar. Well, hopefully, we can remain at peace forever.
Hopefully not. I crave battle and blood and charred flesh.
Orange kind of frowns. This one's a little bit more feisty than the others.
Mm-hmm. He is.
Steros says, and you must be Maya.
Yes.
I am Steros of the Jankan, one of the last few of my people.
I'm Maya of the Oldwood, and it's a pleasure to meet you.
He extends his hand, which has an extra fingy, and every fingy has an extra finger joint.
I'll shake it.
Okay. It is, I'm going to be honest, a little gross.
Mhm.
All right. And then he says, I was told you had a speciality with the element of fire and a great wisdom. Is it possible for you to commune the heart of flame, that your allies might proceed better armed with knowledge as to what is truly happening here?
That is something I was thinking about on the flight back. If it's possible, I would be more than willing to try. I wonder if it might be similar to communing with Thylea's heart tree. I can't guarantee what type of connection I can form, but maybe.
Now, Maya, if you are attempting it in the same manner as Thylea's heart tree, you're going to want to get as close to what you believe represents the heart of flame as possible.
Okay. So considering that we did I see where the salamanders went before we flew off?
Yep, everyone is aware of the cave. They went in. They made sure that you guys knew. Hey, bring that that Cairo person Bring them all down.
Then I guess I would probably do it. I probably wouldn't go all the way down there yet, but I probably would do it at the place where where Julian did the proclamation prophecy.
All right, outside, you can hear a quiet commotion as the lizard folk are very practically arguing amongst themselves about who should rule and what happens next. And where is the blue-skinned one? And so on and so forth.
Well, Kingslayer, I think you have to go out and meet your people and, be all kingy and whatnot.
I'm sorry, Brassman, I don't think I caught your name.
My name is Cyver. Cyver the Brass. And you, I'm sure, will come to know it well.
I'm sure that I will. It's Andronicus. That's my name.
I'm sure that is a name I will never forget.
I guess we'll find out. And I guess I'll step back outside to make an appearance before my people.
Okay. All right. In Draconic,
any sign of the other people getting back yet? The queen and such?
No. Even by flight, it's several hours. Yeah.
I didn't remember how far away it was.
Yeah. So all these lizard folk turn to you, and they stare. This salamander's got this magma hound with it.
Watch everybody wrestle with the teleporter. You gotta be standing directly south of it and then click on it.
People of the Firewalkers. Today marks the start of a new era for us, for you. No longer will you have to split your loyalty between two gods. No longer will you be shackled to the Lord of the Storms. You can determine your own fate now.
They all look. They all stare at you, and then one of them says,
But which one will be king? And what of the Stormlord?
and they point towards the temple.
I see a perfectly good volcano. I'd say we make use of it. As for who will be in charge, it's been too long that this island has been split apart among warring factions. It's time to come together. And in order to accomplish that, one of you will most likely be marrying the queen of the whatever the fuck the other tribe was called.
Jonculus.
Of the Rachonculus tribe, thereby ending this pointless conflict so that you can all become strong.
There is a murmur and a slight uproar. One of them raises his mighty clawed foot, which is blackened with char, and says,
The only lizard folk is one who walks the heart of flame. The Radunculus turned away from these ideals. They are wrong. They must walk the heart of flame, or they must leave this island, or they must die.
and they all kind of murmur in agreement.
honestly, Andron, because I mean, you're the one that slew the previous king. Can't you kind of lay down the law here a bit? This is getting a little out of hand.
One thing, this island's more than just this volcano. Yes, they walk the hot rocks here, but who walks the land outside this and guards and protects this volcano?
They all get kind of quiet, and they say,
Do you want to share this power with others? Then you think that others should also be able to do what you do? Is that what you want?
"Oh yeah," they all agree with that. They all agree with that. And then one of them says,
This is what we have always wanted. These ones have wanted to take into our tribe any other tribe who is different. Give them our strength, our ways. Lift them up. Make them strong.
Ask them if they'd be
Actually,
willing to
much
take...
more altruistic than I expected.
Andronicus asked him.
"Well, I mean, a lot of colonists felt that way too, if you know what I mean."
Yeah.
Asked them
Yeah.
if they'd be willing to perform the strength rituals that the Radionculus tribes participate in exchange of strength.
Yeah, that's a good call. So, when we first arrived at this island, and we were greeted by the Radionculus tribe, they wanted us to partake of some of their rituals as well, to combine our strength with theirs. Is this something that you would be willing to do as well? Why not? Why only have the strength of one when you can have the strength of many?
They all get
And
kind of quiet.
I do the
and thoughtful.
finger thing where I have one finger out on one hand
Oh,
and one
shit.
finger out on the other hand, and then I bop them together,
Public
and then I have
speaking.
2 fingers out on the
Uh-huh.
other hand.
Okay.
I watched
Yeah,
the
they all
TikTok
look
on
really
this.
thoughtful. They all look really thoughtful. One of them looks around as though looking for King Jankor, and says,
That sounds nice.
and there's like a murmur of agreement amongst them. And one of them says,
Many strong. Better than one strong.
Yes, the growing of your strength is what's most important, not necessarily how that growth occurs.
and then one of them who dreams real big says,
Many strong. We can destroy Galta, the primal hunger. Eat of her flesh and become as gods.
and they all look so scared. They look scandalized, but some of them are like,
It,
that's some big brain ideas right there.
It
The
could
Radionculus
be
have
done.
survived out.
it would have to be executed very carefully. Galta, you know how intelligent she is. You know how strong she is. But we have witnessed that Galta, she is afeard of the lava. If you could use this to your advantage somehow, I am sure that with the combined strength of all the tribes on the island, it would be possible.
The Radionculus have survived out there with Galta for very long. That shows strength.
They all murmur,
This one is wise.
and then one of them, looking around for King Jankor just to make sure, says,
King Jankor is afeard of Galta. King Jankor was jealous of the Radionculus' ability to survive so long without his protection. Perhaps Radionculus have strength we should learn.
and they all kind of murmur in assent.
I whisper this to Orin and Sibo, and so they don't hear. I wonder if it would make sense to say or have them. They seem to. This culture seems to value eating of people who have strength. So I feel like a really good way to get them to work together is for both of them to offer up the person they think would probably be the best to eat and have a feast together. You know how awkward that sounds.
Moral whisper back. I think we should bring the 2 tribes together and help them kill Galta.
I mean, that's a much more sensible point of unity than
Cannibalism.
Well, these people. I mean, that is their way.
It is their way.
Means I don't have to like it though.
I didn't say I like it.
One of them has already suggested the eating of Gulta to strengthen the tribe. I think Orin's on to something.
I'll have
It
them
seems to
both
be something that
work
they want,
together.
their wildest dream, so to speak.
Also,
Have them work together to kill Galta and have them feast on it.
And also,
Seems-
like, it will cull both tribes, and they will need to. I mean, like, there's going to be a lot of death.
I was thinking it, but I wasn't gonna say.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Julian,
I
where are
mean,
you?
once upon a time.
The queen of the Radunculus tribe. She is on her way here as we speak. Who among you would represent the Firewalkers in this proposed exchange of strength?
You hear raptor talons click-clacking on petrified wooden planks, and you look, and you see down below, walking out of the temple of Sidon, is an old lizard folk. The old lizard folk looks up and says, this one listens to your blasphemous words. And you see it start casting a spell. It, like, air currents kind of lift it up, lands on the thing. Phew!
Where's the Temple of Sidon in
It's
relation
this
to
turtle
the,
shell right here. This one. This right here.
Okay,
Yep.
that turtle shell. Okay.
Yeah. And he says, oh?
No, just I'm not quite sure where Julian is. I think I got messed up on between the two maps, and
Oh.
I'm definitely not within 60 feet.
How did you manage to break free of that previous map? That's incredible. All right, there you go.
I have no clue.
All right, that's all good. Yeah. So this guy says, I have listened to the words that were said. Blasphemous words. We cannot turn away from the Stormlord after Jankor swore our service. Or terrible storms. Waves high enough to topple the mighty Longnecks. All will come and devastate this island. These strangers have brought our deaths.
Appreciate that.
But before all gods, before even the heart of flame, there is our people. I am the last servant of the Stormlord. And if you would turn away and walk a new path, I would have you take into me, take into you, my body, my flesh. Let the service to the Stormlord end with me. Let my body give you strength to make a new path. Then he walks up and he drops his storm staff on the ground. Makes a loud clatter sound.
We're gonna need the crock pot for this one. Very, very chewy.
They all turn to him and they murmur about storms and tidal waves.
I feel like this might be
dude's a
bragging
fucking
or
badass.
ill-advised, but should I say something about my
Yes.
relationship with Sidon and like all the shit I've done, and I'm still here?
No, we need to
Yes.
give
No.
them.
Yes.
All
I
right.
mean, I was on the. I was leaning towards letting him do this. I mean, like, I feel like this is him trying to get his people to move on,
Yeah.
Sidon's
and
pissed.
him wanting to
Oh, yeah,
feel
I'll
like
talk
he's
about it.
contributed when he's near the. I mean, judging by Crash's voice, the end of his life.
Yeah, lizard folk they only live in like 60 years.
Right?
Yeah, Julian, I think.
This guy moves forward. He picked
Well,
the.
Andronicus is walking over to him, and he wants to just like put a hand on his shoulder as he's bending down there. Be like, the sacrifice that you are willing to give to your people, it's truly touching, and I feel they should be honored by your contribution.
He looks at you, and he says,
Our people came from beyond the mist, beyond the seas. They never needed more gods than they who are two at one. The Creator. Beyond that, there was only ancestors. Then we discovered the Heart of Flame, and she gave us strength and purpose. Stormlord is new, but has had all the time and then some to approach us, but only comes lately, only comes now, only comes here for his own selfish gains. This one did what was asked, but no more.
and then they take a sacrificial knife from their belt, and they split themselves open.
I lay on hands him so it takes longer. No, not really.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
No, not
That's
really.
classic paladin. That's classic. What is that? Oath of Conquest torture
Yeah.
method.
Yeah,
right there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn around to the gathered throng here. Let his example and his wisdom, his words, inspire you on how to use your power in the future. His last act was to end the worship of Sidon here. Sidon, yes, he's powerful, but what use is power when it's used only for oneself? The Heart of the Flame, when you arrived, when your people arrived, it gave you the strength you needed to survive, to carry on. It shared that with you. Keep that in mind. Remember your elders' words that strength is only good if it benefits your people. It's only useful if it's used to help your family. Now, I believe you all have a feast to prepare.
All right, you see an overburdened skin-wing behemoth coming towards the village. On its back is your lizard folk ally, the lizard folk that was pressed into service, the queen, and carried in its straining talons the queen's beefy boy.
Probably should have sent 2 skin wings.
Yeah, that probably would have been a good plan.
All
right.
Bring the whole entourage.
They land, and the skin-wing behemoth lets out one last chirp as it dies from exhaustion.
Or it slaps
we'll-
2 drachma onto its eyes.
And it'll be added to the feast.
Oh, Oren, I was about to say, don't you want to, have some, lizard fried behemoth?
Maybe.
All right, they all turn to face this ugly, plain queen. She looks at all of them, and then she looks to Andronikos.
This one came as soon as they heard. King Jankor and his queen were strong. But know this, as was prophesied by my people, champions from beyond our shores have come to usher in a new age. You must let go of the past. The world is changing. You will not like the words this one is about to say, but you must hear them. Our people must be ready to change with it.
Some look openly and violently ill at the suggestion that the lizard folk would need to change in any way, shape, or form. Others murmur.
This one is not afraid. This one will follow the light cast by the Heart of Flame and will guide you wherever we are needed. Whatever is best for the heart, for our people, and for our world. For we are not alone in this great sea. And if we do not begin to help our neighbors, we will die alone.
The king of the Firewalker tribe was selected for his physical strength. The leader of the Rajonculus is selected for the strength of their mind. With you two combined, you will do great things.
Lizard together strong.
Yes, but Andronicus, you kind of have to pick your successor. Otherwise, you are.
Look, I asked them who was going to be the strongest, and all they came out was some old man that killed himself.
There's
Well, that's you
there's a
then.
murmur amongst them, and then one of the lizards says,
What of Cyver, the brass?
Do not let him.
He is no lizard, but is greater. He is dragon.
they all begin to murmur.
He is dragon, and he is prince. He was raised by Jankor, and has Jankor's strength of spirit. You say we must change? Would you, Queen of Redunculus. Take a dragon as king.
And there's an uproar and just a bunch of hissing and growls and grunts. And Cyver looks. Well, you can do an insight check if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll definitely do an insight check.
I have to marry a
Yeah.
wizard.
Julian. He looks terrified at the prospect of doing this. He is a child. He does not want to. He does not want to marry an ugly lizard. He does not want to have to make babies. He does not want to have to rule people. He wants to kill Andronicos. That's his. When you look at the 4 things that define his 5th edition character, all 4 just say kill Andronicos.
Andronicus is gonna make eye contact with Cyber and say, I believe Cyber has other pressing concerns that he needs.
This one does not
Speak for
need
it.
you to speak for him, blue skin.
And he flies up onto this bowed bridge, and he spreads his wings like a motherfucking Disney gargoyle. And then he says,
This one has business outside these shores. I leave here with these prophesized heroes to represent our people out in this great world. Tonight we will feast to celebrate the combining of Redunculus and Firewalker. And at that feast, you may prove your strength, and the strongest will become king or queen, representing all moving forward.
and honestly, like, gender doesn't really matter because they just like all get together and have like a big like reptile orgy, and they fertilize eggs, and everybody, the village raises all the eggs. That's why they don't really have like fathers, things like that. This guy is her son in the same way that, like, she lays the most of the eggs, kind of thing. She knows that he came out of her egg. Doesn't have any idea who his dad is, kind of thing. So they could have 2 queens, like, no problem. It's just about who's in charge.
Yeah.
There's no like line of succession.
Mhm.
They all murmur, and then one of them says,
You heard what the dragon said. I prepare my greatest spear.
and they all start to dash away to prepare for tonight's bloodbath of proving.
Yes, spear.
All right, so they're kind of
Andronicus
handling
readies
themselves
his
for the
lay on hands pool.
yeah. So it sounds like they're planning a ritualistic, essentially.
So what you're saying is this is our next tournament arc.
Well, they're having their own tournament arc, is what I'm saying. Yeah, they're gonna have they're having their own 12
That's
session tournament arc starting right now. So
Unless your character wants to, leave and become the leader of the lizard people and stay on this island, then yeah, it's their tournament arc, not ours.
I have been working on an arcane archer dwarf character.
So, what would you guys like to work on now while they're handling their business? Or do you feel that you still need to be involved in their politics?
I feel like we should probably check on Kara.
Yeah, for sure.
Mhm.
We'll attend the feast, I think, assuming we don't have anything more pressing at that exact moment.
Your
But-
B team informs you that the most pressing thing you have is that Kyra is mostly dead. So,
That's a little alive though.
It does seem pressing.
yeah, they present to
Oh.
you the when you cook a hot dog so much that the hot dog starts to split open.
Mhm.
That's where Kyra's at.
All right, I'm gonna try my best to
Flip
get
over.
her back up and surviving a bit more.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're at the stage of burns where the fatty tissue starts to bubble and rupture through the skin and muscle layer of the body.
Shit, I've got 40 points of lay on hands and 3 castings of cure wounds. I'm gonna get some work.
Okay. All right. Corinna, who has super regrets about signing up for this mission since she was, burned alive, is freaking out, like, about the condition of Kyra and also about being inside a volcano. And also, there's just a big dog made of lava, a woman made out of lava, dinosaurs that have fire coming out of them, a volcano, a fire dragon. Yeah. So she's having a hard time.
Probably not the best move on our part. We need to get some more people that know survival. Corinna, are you alright?
No, not okay.
Here, Corinna, here.
Mhm.
And I'll come grab her hand.
There, let's bring this into Steros' quarters. And we'll try to
Come
usher
this way.
everyone to the Steros' room.
Cyver says,
Yes, go. This is not your business anymore.
We're just gonna leave this the little demon to his devices, or should we take care of him?
He's gonna follow us, I think. Also,
Only
at
if
some
we
point,
insist,
Callius
I
would have
think.
pointed out who Orin is to Cyver.
okay. Cyver seems mostly unimpressed because Orin is missing so many parts.
Yeah, that's right.
Whereas Maya
Is that
has extra parts.
Orin's been looking
Is that
at
a pretty
Cyber.
easy read to make?
Yeah. Like he,
Okay.
like when you bring people over and your pets are like making a determination about, which of your friends that they like and they don't like, and then there's a person that they don't even make eye contact with, right? Like that's Orin in this dragon. Like,
Well, Orin, it's better than being the one that they bark at nonstop.
yeah.
Julian
Or-
will lean
or-
into.
The one they try to hump the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that would be Telemachus, obviously.
Orin kind of looks at you.
Julian will
steal
lean into
myself.
Cyber's ear and say,
Mhm.
"I understand that you're a bit."
Oh, he's up on this
disgusted,
dope arch
but-
of bone, but I mean, yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I
Well, in that case,
get
I
your
will not.
drift,
I
yeah.
will not. I won't be quiet, but I'll just say,
Okay.
I can tell that you're a bit appalled, but let's be honest. For someone to keep going under such conditions, that is strength. One's intactness does not necessarily speak to what they carry on the inside.
Oh,
You do well to heed that.
oh man, we gotta have him meet Pythor.
He stares down at you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Julian stares back.
Okay.
I'll take your words under advisement.
Think you really got to him, Julian.
Oh no, we've just begun. It's gonna take a village on this one.
You hear sort of a farting sound, and then very hot shit starts falling down towards you.
I jump out.
Okay. He says,
Oh, I did not see you there.
Julian will.
"Yeah."
How far away is he from me? Is he
He's
within 10
about,
feet?
no, he's
Julian.
he's about 25, 30 feet up. It's a nice like bone arch kind of deal going on.
Okay.
I'll see what's
Yeah,
going
never
on
mind.
going there.
It's an art installation, like lizard folk style, like.
Okay, got it.
I'll see.
Because if he was within 10 feet, I was going to draw a mustache on his face.
Oh dang.
But he's not, so I won't.
Yeah. They got like rocks. I can't draw it because there is already a big square on the map. But yeah, it's got rocks, and then the bones are bent to kind of go in a cool arch of like vertebrae and stuff. The lizard folk are really into like taxidermy art and
Founder.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right, so you guys head to. I can just teleport you in there, so you don't have to stress the teleport pad. Let's see.
Julian will let Andronicus know that he has a 4th level spell slot that he can also cure wounds if necessary.
Julian, the last thing this world
Stero
needs
sees the
is-
condition she's in and says, "You are free to use my bed. She needs a place to rest. It is stone, but it is cool."
Oren, I heard you wanted to say something.
He's gonna kind of mutter to as Julian's coming back, saying, "Last thing this world needs is more corrupt dragons."
Mm-hmm.
So we've got 3 days to figure out what we're gonna do with Cyver.
Hey, Karina.
Yeah.
Since Kyra is over here on the bed, and in this cool section of the this area that we're in, can you just keep an eye on her and
Yeah.
away from Okay, thank you.
This is a very big bed.
Yeah.
He's kind of small for such a big bed, isn't he?
Sort of.
Oh no, I didn't mean. I'm so sorry. And he kind of chuckles and he says, "I believe my room was prepared for me before I arrived. Jankor was expecting 2 Cyclops, and I was a bit smaller than he was expecting."
Okay. While she's here, should I go ahead and try and commune with this volcano, the Heart of Flame?
Good a time as any, I suppose.
I mean, from here, are we going?
Well, I'm gonna head. I'm gonna head to the area close to their cave.
Okay. So yes, and while we're there, Corinna, if she starts to move, if you cannot let her leave this area.
Can Chandris and take a look at her? Keep an eye on her.
Chandra says, "Maya, we must make a decision quickly. She is not long for this world. Get
Yeah.
your answers and get them fast."
I will.
Does she need a cure wounds now? Because I can use one of my.
Brianna says that she would like to go and hang out with the new queen of the Firewalkers and sort of observe the cultural phenomenon that's going on. Do you guys allow it?
Yeah.
Maybe you shouldn't go by yourself. It might be dangerous.
Samrox goes with her.
Okay.
I'm
gonna go
really
ahead
worried
and,
Cyber's going to eat somebody if we least expect it.
I'm gonna go ahead and put a cure wounds into Kyra before we head over.
Cadmus pats you on the shoulder and says, "Nah, I got him to swear an oath. He can't do anything."
Well, that was rather clever of you.
Honestly, we should just get everybody to sign oaths. Then we would never have to worry about fighting.
Well, it's all a matter of the terms that they agree to, though. I mean, this oath isn't permanent. You said yourself it was only for 3 days.
I mean, it's better than no days.
Not disagreeing with you, just there's harm and then there's harm. I'm sure there's some sort of bullshit loophole you can find.
Oh, like the lava harmed you, not me, kind of thing.
Yeah.
This salamander, who's been watching the festivities, sees you approach, Maya, and says,
Where are you going, druid?
Well, I'm heading over to that cliff over here to just commune with the land here.
It won't be long now before the Heart of Flame claims its prize. What will you do when that happens?
We won't know until the time comes.
She motions at the hound that was contemplating eating Sibo, moves away, and you guys kind of continue on your. Now, is the intention to move to this plateau over here?
Yeah.
Okay, I can move you guys over there.
All right.
All right.
Wouldn't you ever be accosted by everyone as we go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As
Where
we
are you
move
going?
past
Where are you
the prison, yeah, Warren's gonna check. Is there anybody at all that wasn't thrown in the volcano or no?
Just the jailer.
Just shakes his head.
And the jailer was next on the list because there was no one for him to do jailer stuff for. So they were just kind of
So you just
worry
gotta give
about that
two
later.
thumbs up as we go by, like thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Yeah, we saved somebody.
Well,
Does it look like Kara needs even more healing, or is she better having received
The healing,
Sibo's cure
yeah, the
wound?
healing is helping. It's kind of closing the wounds. But as wounds are closing, you see flesh. You just see that she's cooking from the inside.
Yeah.
And there are wounds that have opened so much that you can see the blackened bone beneath the parted and sort of charred muscle. Like, you know full well that a normal person, a full mortal, would have already combusted by now.
Died.
Would have already just been burnt away.
Okay. I'll find a spot to kneel down and begin to meditate on the lava. The try and search my way down, feel myself down into the lava, and see if I get any response whatsoever. If I feel anything down there.
Okay. I think in this case, this is just a sort of raw magical ability situation. So the best thing for this would just be a caster check.
Okay. I'll use my I'll go ahead and roll it, and then if anything, I'll use my Factspiration for it.
Guidance her.
Yeah, so I was
All
going to ask, is this an overtime thing? Can I guidance or is that
You could definitely guidance. That's fine.
All right, you got it.
Thank you for asking.
we're reading some of that DM chat, huh, Sibo?
Oh my god.
I guess.
Now, nothing has taught me more about the guidance cantrip than Solasta, which is this is the closest thing to D&D VR that we currently have. And let me tell you, if I was a cleric, I might forget to take the guidance cantrip because it is a fucking chore.
Yep.
Oh my god. All right, so you're gonna roll that D4, Sibo?
Oh, yes.
I mean, we're already looking at a 26, so.
Could be a 30 though. Oh,
Oh,
it is.
okay. So Maya, you leave your physical body behind, and you kind of delve into and through the crust of the caldera and down into the lava itself, towards the very bottom, where the hardest obsidian lies. You feel a presence on the other side of that obsidian. Obsidian so dense and so thick, so hardened with heat and time that your spirit is unable to penetrate it. It is here that you sense a being on the other side of that stone, beneath 1,000,000 gallons of lava. And a voice reaches out to you. Who is it?
I am.
Who dares come this close to my prison?
I'm Maya. of the Oldwood, a servant of Thylea.
Of my mother? Has she sent you to free me? Has she remembered me? Am I not forgotten?
Are you trapped?
It is
Who
I.
are you?
It is I, Halcyon. Mother, you did not forsake me. You did not forget me. Mother, it has been so long. Please, please let me go. Please, I know you can.
Elsia, how did you come to this prison?
It was tricks. We were all fooled. We were all betrayed. Mother, don't you know? Don't you know what the twins have done? Don't you care? Mother, I have prayed to you. I have cried out for you. I have beat my fists upon your stone. Mother, you never answered. It's only me and the heat and the flames and the darkness. But you're here now. You're here now and it will be okay. Please, Mother. Please, let me free.
Do you know of any way that that your prison can be broken?
But Mother, you just say the words. You are the earth, you are the land, you are the flames. Please, let me go. That's all it will take, yes? What have I done? What have I done that you would turn blind eyes and ears to my suffering? Please. The others, they could not escape, but I ran. I ran and I hid, but they found me. They found me.
Halcyon, I am not your mother. I'm not Thylea. I'm a servant.
What?
She's
a trick.
No, it's not a trick.
Is this Lutheria's trickery again? Have you come to mock me in my
No.
dreams?
No. But I do want to try and find a way to help you. But I don't know how to do that. And Thylea, your mother, and my matron have been very quiet.
The serpents. The serpents answered my call. I lost everything, but I gained the flames. And through them, I still have some small measure of power. The serpents, they heard my cries, and they came to my call.
I can see that. They are here.
They will know. They will know what best to do. There's a vessel. She's close. Bring her before the gates. Please. Or I will take her.
What will you do to this vessel?
I will take back what was taken. I will give, and I will take, and maybe I will be free.
And what would happen to the person that's already using that vessel?
I will not kill her if you bring her to me. But if you deny me, I will turn her to ash.
By not killing her, will she still be there?
In some ways, yes.
I hear your request. I'll see if I can do something here.
I will
But-
not be. I will not be denied or defied anymore. You bring her to me, or all will be ash.
And you feel the whole volcano shudder.
Okay. I'll hmm, hmm. Okay, question.
Yeah.
While this is happening and I'm doing this, is anybody else hearing me speak? Am I speaking out loud up top?
If you
not?
would like, if you would like to say that
Okay.
you're speaking out loud.
Okay, I want to say I'm speaking out loud up top so
Okay.
that Sibo and Oren can hear what I'm saying.
But it is definitely a one-sided conversation.
Yeah, it's a one-sided
You're in that sort of trance that like
Yeah.
people go when they go into their familiars. You know what I'm saying? You're like
Mhm.
you're like astral projecting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And so what I'll say is that if the I hope and on your mother and my matron's name, I hope that the person who's also one of her children would be safe if this vessel is brought to you.
There is no response.
Okay. I'll wait for a little bit longer, and if there's no response, then I'll try and return to my body.
You hear no response, but you have never in all of your life felt this level of loneliness, sadness, isolation, fear, betrayal, abandonment. As you are, with a 30 caster check, kind of connected to this entity, it's absolutely soul crushing what this being has been through and endured. Like you remember like lonely times as a little Medusa kid growing up among the druids of the Old Wood who
Yeah.
are not exactly people to begin with, and
Yeah.
they're very like might makes right, way of the wild kind of thing. You would cry and no one would comfort you because like stop being a wimp kind of thing. Yeah, this is so far past that. Yeah, so far past the saddest, most isolated feeling you've ever had. This is that amplified by 1,000 times.
I would think as like Maya's in this trance, her eyes are closed and she's doing this kneeling. I guess tears would be streaming down her face as she's speaking and feeling this.
Sibo and Oren, you watch as sort of absent-mindedly, some of the snakes kind of like lick at the tears going down Maya's face, and some of them kind of rub against her skin as if trying to provide some sort of comfort.
Is she standing, kneeling?
I said I was kneel down to do it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sibo will kind of get down and like next to her. I probably don't have to kneel. But like I guess almost like holding her, half holding her up, half holding her, sensing this.
Orin stands over both of them, just kind of his hand on Maya's shoulder and his shield kind of interposed between Maya and Sibo and the volcano.
Okay. I guess before I leave, after feeling that sadness and loneliness, I'll say, I don't want you to be alone anymore either. And then I'll leave from there.
Right around the time that you say that, in the cave, Kyra's eyes open. They have sort of the clouded kind of cataract of like heat damage to them, and she looks around like unseeing. And she reaches out her hand as if to grab for someone else's hand. Does anyone grab her hand?
And Andronicus will reach for it.
Okay. It upon touching your cool flesh, there is like steam that kind of rises up, and she says, "She's so alone. She's so alone. I can't let her do this anymore. Not alone. I have to give back what was taken."
Who's alone, Mum? Give back what?
We have to. Julian? And she looks around, not able to see you.
I'm right here.
Okay.
Right here.
Not letting go of Andronicus, she kind of fumbles with her other arm, which is badly burned, and pulls you close. Her body is just radiating heat. And she says, whatever happens, don't shut yourself off. Don't be alone. Love and be loved. Yeah?
Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
I have something I have to do. And she kind of struggles to move towards the edge of the bed. But it's just really sad because like everything is
No,
pretty much shut down.
you have to rest.
I have to
what
go.
do you have to do? I can do it for you.
It has to end.
We can take you there. Maya, she's communing with the volcano right now. As soon as she gets back, we'll know what to do.
All right. Give me a persuasion check with advantage, because you are both there.
You want to roll it or me?
You had advantage with the gods.
Well, he was already given.
Oh, we already
Oh,
had
yeah,
advantage.
yeah.
Advantage.
Okay. She would cry, but no tears could be produced by her body, and she just tries to smile, and her lips kind of crack open, and then she just passes out again. All right, back on the plateau. Maya, you come back into your physical body,
Alright.
and Sibo and Orin are there.
I'll double over and like all fours, gasp, and say, Halcyon, she's trapped, betrayed by the twins, in prison under this volcano. She mentioned bringing the vessel to her gate. I'm not sure where that is, but I assume it's inside the cave down here.
The leader of the salamanders told us to meet her in there. Can we trust this, Elsia, do you think? Did it seem...
I don't know for sure, but she's been trapped there for a very long time. I can feel the pain and the loneliness that she's felt, the betrayal. She did say that the person using the vessel will not die, but I don't know what that means.
She is a titan. But she might be our best bet at this point. I don't think Kyra would improve even leaving the island.
She did make an ultimatum, and if we don't, she will force her to be consumed, which makes me a little less wary of trusting her, but it's also desperation.
Can someone else be the vessel? I mean, like I get that, she's a god and everything, but if she doesn't need Kyra anymore, Kyra would be safe, and she'd have a different vessel.
I don't know.
Scenario. Worst case, she burns up Kyra, gets free, and her time in this volcano has warped her beyond recognition.
Yeah,
She joins up with the Titans, strengthening.
She would not. She would not join up with them. She understands that they betrayed her, locked her in this prison forever. I don't think she would want to join up with them.
I mean, yeah, given our resources, I don't know that we have another choice, but it just seems risky.
It is. Let's go check on Kyra.
Let's see what the others think.
Okay. We'll head back over.
Okay, you guys head back into the cave.
Yeah.
All right.
Huge dragons in there now. Thank you.
Yeah.
Bloop. Yep.
Imagine.
It's a big map,
Obviously.
Get my
I'll fill
steps in.
I'll fill everybody in on what happened. How's Kyra?
Not well. Not well at all. Thankfully, she's passed out again.
Again? What do you mean?
She woke up briefly.
Anything from when she woke up?
She said some things. What did you find out?
I'll fill you in on everything that we spoke about before. I spoke with Orin and Sibo on the way here. I'll fill you in on everything. So the Halcyon, the trap, the twins, the betrayal, and that they want to bring the vessel to her gate, and that she said that the person inside the vessel will not die, but I don't know what that means. She did also threaten to consume her if we didn't bring her.
I think we can easily
Don't
trust
like
that she
that.
has the power to consume those she marks. Don't necessarily know if we can trust her beyond that, but at the very least, I think we need to go and meet with the salamanders at this gate.
I mean,
Steros says, it's obvious by now that I will be listening to all I can to learn more about you and your intentions. I could not help but hear the name Halcyon spoken, the favored daughter of Sidon, second in command of Praxis.
Well, actually, this is something that we learned a while ago, and I'll inform Steros about the previous Titans and the siblings and how they were betrayed.
I'll share the book with him because I'll have it on me.
Oh shit. Okay. He looks shook. And with his spidery hands, he takes the book from you and begins to read.
You just hand him the spoiler book right there.
The spoiler book, yep. So,
And you just hear him,
Classic Siba.
you hear him murmur to himself in giant things like, "Gods be damned," and "I knew it," and things like that as he kind of reads through it. Yeah.
That's not draconic. I don't speak this either.
I don't speak this either. I don't speak it either, Orin.
I do.
I thought I might have missed some more required reading.
So let's take her to over there, right? Like, I mean, there's two scenarios here. She dies, or she may die, and the volcano doesn't erupt, right? Like, I mean, it doesn't sound like we have any alternative to potentially keep her alive
Not that we know of. Yeah.
that we know
Yeah.
of, right?
We've been keeping her alive so far. I mean, why can't we keep doing this? Get farther away.
Chandras turns to you, Julian, and says, "This is not the practical Julian that you are trying to be speaking. This is a boy who loves his mother. All the work that has been done to liberate these people and to win them to your side, you would risk all that for the chance of keeping her alive? According to Maya, all within this volcano, perhaps this island, their lives hang on our decision, on your decision, heroes."
Chandras, it's unfair to say that it's merely a boy pining for his mother. She's also a valued member of the heroes and one of the 5 gods. That being said, though, I do agree that
Don't know how much is coercion, but she wants this.
And did she not tell all of you, and myself included, that when we left the harbor at Mitros, when we set sail against Sidon, in open defiance, that each and every one of our lives was forfeit? These were her words. She, more than any of us, knows the costs and the risks.
If anyone,
she gave herself to keep us alive when we were fighting against Esther, and I don't believe for a second that she hasn't been coerced by whatever this thing is at the heart of the volcano. And considering how cheaply the lizard folk tend to value life, I really don't see the problem.
those are my people you're talking about.
Oh, now you want to bloody well claim them.
Looking
anyone
up from the book of spoilers, you can feel Steros's eye upon you, studying you.
Julian.
If anyone can harness this, can hold it, can control it,
It is her.
who other than
Oh man.
Vulcan, who would be better suited?
Crash. I don't know if this is possible, but I wish I'd said it earlier. Can my think back to when she said that the vessel would be safe, and kind of like remember what feelings I had during that and do an insight check.
Yeah, you can insight the conversation, like looking back at it. Honestly, I think looking back on conversations that we've had, we have more insight than when we're in the conversation.
Quick, take a shower.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this shower where you think about the argument 2 days earlier in the week, and you know exactly what you should have said.
Just let me drive home real quick. I'll think about this shit.
Yeah. You feel that she doesn't know for sure if Kyra will be okay. She doesn't want something bad to happen to Kyra. She doesn't have any ill intentions towards Kyra, but she is willing to try anything to be free. And she's willing to pay any price.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I think we have one chance to save.
Why are we stuck on this binary? Why can't there be a third option? She's threatening the death or give in to her. Find some middle ground.
So
Give us somebody
Because
else.
It's because
Julian.
we're on a clock. It's because we're on
Yep.
a clock.
also, Julian, while I was commuting, I felt the desperation, the need, the want, the feeling of like the ray of hope is right in front of you, and it's the only option you've seen, and like I feel like if Julian, if you were at that moment where it was the point where you can finally end the suffering, save the world, do something after I don't know, God knows how Thylea knows how long she's been there. Would you not, in the desperation, say whatever you could to try and get someone to help you?
Exactly. That's why she can't be trusted.
I think we can trust that she has the power to kill Kyra whenever she wants.
Fine, then give her me.
I'm just saying I don't think we can get her off the island.
Also, I feel like give her you and Kyra still dies.
Also, I don't know if any of us have the ability to handle this type of, I guess, she called her a vessel, so I'm assuming a transfer. She's gonna
We're
enter her
powerful,
body.
Julian, but I don't think we're.
Kyra has survived this long.
Level.
I've been keeping Esther under wraps this entire time. What's
And
one more?
And Esther's another. I hate to say this, but man, not a god.
Telemachus speaks up, having been quiet for quite some time, just sort of, worried about Kyra and Corinna and you guys and just everything in general. And he says, Julian, if she could have taken you, if she had wanted you, she would have done it when you set foot on this island. My friend, it has always been her. It was her before we even came to this island. She wakes in the night, crying out. She is always having the same dream of heat and darkness and loneliness. She has wanted to come to this island. And only now was the need so great that she had intended to leave even if you refused to come.
Obviously, she's the better vessel, but why does it have to be a binary choice? Why can't we do something else?
I'll use watery tentacles to cool her down because.
Okay.
Yeah, so just try to. I have four tentacles.
Kind of going like Star Wars back to tank sort of situation here.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. All right.
If I had a water elemental.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The watery tentacles are like literally just heating up around her, but it is helping quite a bit.
Okay. Well, I understand, Julian. I wish there was a third option as well,
Shape
but
water
I'm not
also. I'm gonna use that on the watery tentacles to keep them cool because that's something shape water.
Awesome.
Nice. All right. Stero says, there's always more options. Could you not distract?
Do you know something?
Could you not distract this Halcyon? While she is distracted, you could remove this Kyra from the island. Remove her from Halcyon's reach. Leave Halcyon in her prison.
That doesn't seem fair either.
My understanding is that this affliction only happened when she came to the island. Simply get her away without Halcyon noticing.
She told me before.
Dreams and the nightmares, they started long ago. I fear she would just return if we left with her.
I am not saying that this third option is correct or wise, but I do want you to know that your friend is not wrong. There are always other choices that can be made. Never feel powerless. Know that there are options, but know that you must be willing to live with the consequences of those choices.
We have to be strong enough to choose.
Well said.
Fine. If it's a matter of making a decision, I say we leave with. I'll take on one more passenger. My mom suffered enough. Let me carry some of this burden. What's one more? I'm up for blood. I'm willing. Let me try.
Julian, I'm afraid that if you tried to take on this burden, all you would become is ash.
And then Corinna says, "And then what of Esther?"
But Cadmus.
What of Kyra knowing that you sacrificed herself for her?
Chandra says, "This is hard, but you are not your mother's keeper, Julian. Just as
I'm
she
not
is
trying
not
to be
your-
her keeper. I'm trying to be a better son than I have been.
What you did for her, what you carry with you, she never would have wanted that for you.
Had to be done.
And perhaps she feels that this is something that she has to do. For you. For her. For all of us. You cannot make every sacrifice, friend.
If you want to take the risk, Julian, I'll back us trying to get her away, but not you taking on a sibling of the Titans. I won't risk both of you.
Let's not waste any time. Let's get her to the cave.
Okay. You guys want me to fast travel you there?
Yes.
Do you want to bring... Corinna insists that she will be okay. She does not want to stay behind, even though she is absolutely terrified.
I don't know, hold her hand while we're going.
Okay. Do you bring Big Boy, Nicophorus?
Think if we leave him, they might eat him, Andronicus.
Okay, that's totally, yeah. You
And
bring...
he'll turn to fairy dust.
Do you bring Baby Squad?
I mean, I always have
Okay.
Kelly help.
Yeah,
All right.
Cadmus will hang out in my hood.
All right,
Around
Nicophorus does the thing where he like puts his snoot like beneath Corinna's butt and kind of like hoists her up, and then using his blubber, he kind of like bounces her back towards his back, and she kind of clings to him like an emotional support beanbag. All right, I'll take you guys down. All right. Hopefully nobody's stuck in a wall there.
Looks like everyone made it, yeah.
Okay. All right. As you enter this cave, you can see that there are a lot of fire snakes, glowing crystals, a little pool of lava, and there is, at the very back of the cave, a passage leading down into darkness.
How sturdy does the floor feel walking through here?
More sturdy than this stuff that you went over on the way down.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. This was very touch and go. Everybody had to be very, very careful. This is the part of the adventure where you would have to make dexterity saves. If you fail, you fall through into the lava. Like, it's actually in the adventure. It's pretty horrific.
How
Did
expensive
you just fast pass us? Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
We're not
You're not in combat, and they want you to go there. So
Okay. Well, maybe
Yeah.
secretly deep down, I wanted to spill out Jehovah on the floor.
Oh my god.
Oh, but it starts with an I.
Yes.
Do these crystals look expensive?
Let's see what now.
They definitely look like
Valuable.
crafting ingredients. If you're
Ooh.
looking to make, if you needed something with elemental fire, this would definitely be a place to grab some elemental fire crafting components.
Are there any that are already chipped on the ground, something like that? Not so much.
Yeah, but it has that sort of vibe of like, since they
It's
broke
not-
off from the main formation, they're not as powerful. Blah blah
Right.
blah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No time. I saw it in passing. No time.
Okay. All right. So then I will once again. I'll move you to a different map entirely.
Yeah.
Okay. Bringing the whole squad. All right.
Also, my watery tentacles would be down by now, so she's not.
Okay.
affected by that.
All right. Guys should be right around here.
Yes. But it is dark.
It's super.
What is this?
Is it dark?
No, I can see.
Okay.
I think it is.
I
Oh,
can
yeah,
see the
well.
token.
I got dark vision. That's fine.
Oh, hold on. There should be like hell amounts of like lava lighting in here.
Oh yeah,
Hold
because
on.
it's volcano still. Yeah.
Yeah, hold on a sec. Let's see.
Oh, interesting. I can see over here.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
map.
I don't know if any of the walls are.
That's really weird. Where did all the walls go for this entire thing? Let's see. Oh, well, I guess it's a good thing that you're not trying to murder all these people, because there's supposed to be a... Alright. So in an emergency, when your walls suddenly disappear, you turn on... which one is it?
Fog of War.
Fog of Exploration, yeah. Let's see. Fog of War. Let's see. Okay, I don't usually have to do Fog of War, but I think this will turn it on.
Yeah.
Did that make it harder to see, or you guys still see everything?
So
see
we
it.
can see the
Yeah,
the
no, you
whole
gotta-
map,
you
but we
gotta
can't see any
reset.
people.
Can't see any
We-
people.
We can't see
Oh,
any
okay.
people past the fog in the fog. So we can see the whole map, but we
Weird.
just can't see any people past the fog.
Yeah, now
Ah.
you have to reset the fog of war. 'Cause we've already seen everything, so now we have it like memorized. So you have to.
Gotcha.
Yeah, just right click and reset the.
I don't think I have that mod for resetting the.
It shouldn't. I don't think it's a mod anymore.
Figure what options it's under though.
Like right click on the name,
Uh-huh.
and then there should be like a reset fog of war button.
Yeah, it's in one of the the left tab menus. I think it's in like the fourth one down or fifth one down.
Oh, okay. Man, this like never happens. Let's see.
It's the first time for everything.
Yeah.
That's also pretty awesome. The face of that cave over there, I guess, or
That's where you guys are headed. That's where you guys are headed.
yeah, the
We'll
cave is
just
awesome.
we'll just play it as is, because
Yeah.
I don't want to like stop the session just because there's like the walls aren't here for some reason. So
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, we're not planning
Alright.
to do any murdering. So
All right, cool.
Looks nervous
So-
to you, Julian.
All right. So from here, this frosty salamander slithers up out of the lava. And in, let's see, Ignan. Anybody?
No.
Is that
Yeah.
primordial but
Yeah.
fire?
Yeah.
I speak primordial.
Okay, so in he'll switch to primordial, and he'll say,
The noble awaits your arrival. You are late. This way.
and despite its large size, it slithers down this narrow passage.
what's that trait called again? When the big things can go through small places.
Serpentine.
And it makes sense for him.
Yeah. All right. And then he points to this gate, and then these proud Firewalker guards open the gates. They point to the next gates, and then they point to the next gates. Barring the final set of gates is a lizard folk who looks like he is trying to be like a paladin of like some fire deity. It's looking pretty dope over there. All of his scales are burnt to a black pitch, except for his adorable white underbelly. Okay. All
They
right.
open the last gate, or
And then they open the last gate, and you see the noble salamander, a near perfect copy of Emru. And she smiles graciously at all of you and says, come in. Come in. See for yourselves.
You know, their mating habits are quite interesting.
Whoa.
Oh. Okay. Ooh, there it goes.
Okay.
I had to refresh, so if you could move me until I'm back. Go.
Oh, yeah, sure.
loading up the minivan. Yeah, we got everybody in single file.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So in the in this smallish chamber, the heat is such that you would burst into flames and die IRL. Obviously, there seems to be something in place that is sort of allowing even people without fire immunity or fire resistance to survive. But if you stay here for any real length of time, you'll just be stacking exhaustion until you die, essentially. Unless you have resistance to fire, you will eventually perish just from the sheer heat of this this area in this chamber. We're talking like checks every 10 minutes for exhaustion if you do not have fire resistance. All right. As you approach, the salamander noble motions, and she says, "Beyond this doorway lies the heart of flame. She is a prisoner, but very soon she will be free. Long have we sought her release, but lo, the keys are missing. But now that the vessel has come back to us, there is no need for keys. We are about to witness something divine."
Keys, you say. Do you have an idea of where this key was located?
2 keys, 2 eyes of flame, crystallized. I have searched with my magics. I have divined. I have traded secrets with those from beyond. I know that they exist, but they are both close and far, and beyond our reaches. It is no matter, since the vessel is here.
No,
You said-
it does matter. Where are those flames? This could be a third option for us. Where are they? We could go and fetch them.
keys were hidden, my people, my servants, sought to retrieve them. But the keys were stolen from us before we could bring them back. One was devoured by the primal hunger. It still burns in her belly, granting her speed beyond reason and
Okay, but that's-
strength beyond measure. The other was taken by a denizen of the hated ocean, a creature with long, sinuous arms and a hungering void for a mouth. A being.
Kraken.
Yes.
The Kraken.
Without the keys, we have no chance of releasing our mistress. But yet now, they are forgotten. For she is here. And they all look reverently at the piece of barbecued chicken that is Kyra. It is time. Bring her forwards, yes?
Maya,
I was going to say,
just commune with?
yeah, I want to know if I can commune with her again and let her know that if it's possible for us to find.
Time. We can get these
She
keys.
looks up and away, and she says, "A moment. The flame speaks to me." And they have a salamander huddle.
What is it?
It's a very, I think Andronikos knows more about it than I do, but the creature lives in, I think, the Cerulean Sea. Its depths. It's a very large aquatic creature.
We're talking something Cetus size or bigger.
From my understanding,
Greater, if I'm not mistaken. My people have legends of the Kraken, but as far as I know, it's been years more since it's been sighted reliably. At least I don't know if I could tell you where it's layering currently. I'd have to ask the DM.
Or I could just piss off Sidon enough that he throws it at me.
I don't know if we want to go that far.
I mean, you're the one saying you didn't know where it was.
Yeah, I mean, I don't believe any of you would have any actual idea where the Kraken is.
No.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody would.
Warren looks
I
at
wonder-
the acid potions on his belt. We could.
I wonder if this
This is the
vessel.
third option. I think we need to try to take it. I don't know if they, and I'll eye the salamanders. I don't know if they'll just let us walk out now with their sacrifice, their vessel so close, though.
Well, I guess the idea here is that if this is going to be
That's not their call.
well, I don't know what this vessel thing will do. None of us know, and I don't think even Halcyon knows. But if we can try and find the two keys and open up this prison, then I think that would probably be the best solution. But we also need to do something about keeping Kyra safe. And I don't know how we do that. Well, she's still affected by all this.
Maybe you can reconvene with Halcyon, see if you can broker a deal.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get a guarantee that she's not just gonna burn Kyra to a crisp before we leave.
Or wipe away the denizens of this island.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Well,
I'm not
I,
opposed
I'm,
to
I,
it, but
I feel like I'm the closest to her right now. If I did it here.
agreed. I don't see how it's not an option without an agreement from Halcyon, because we're not getting that Kraken one anytime soon. It sounds like.
Mhm.
Most likely no.
Yeah, so
We definitely
that's
need to get some
yeah.
sort of agreement here.
Yes,
You
'cause-
I know.
underestimate the insults I can make and the debauch things I can do to a temple.
I don't
my
know if
point is,
if we're ready for a
yeah.
Kraken either.
But either way, we have to leave and come back. The vessel is right here. We really need to get buy-in from Halcyon if that's an option we want to go down.
One thing I do want to know is if this vessel thing happens and Kyra is not hurt by it. Is that like a temporary?
Right.
It's a big risk.
It,
though.
it
We
I
don't
know it is a big risk. I don't know the answer, but I'm just voicing the idea that if this thing were to happen, and if it was temporary, there's a lot of ifs. I know,
Yes.
and maybe that can be a thing to relieve Kyra of these nightmares. I don't know if this is gonna give her any.
At least give her a reason to cope with them for a little while
Yeah.
longer.
Yeah.
And then I don't know if this house is going to be free and inhabiting Kyra. Maybe they can help us actually save their true body.
Yeah. All we can do is ask.
Maybe if I ask her and tell her that we found a way to open her up, free her, that she would allow the wait, or maybe a way to use the vessel but still give Kyra control.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but that's not. We're not going to know unless I ask.
Agreed.
Okay. Give me a second. Right. Maya will go up near the edge of the lava and kneel down.
You can use a inspiration if you want.
Yes, you
Well,
can.
given your
Wait,
previous success of 30 and your closeness to her, physical closeness to her right now, you would do so at advantage.
I still have my Faxpiration as well. I haven't used it. And also, apparently, I'm still lucky.
All right, and a guidance that would work. Yep.
Yes.
All right, check.
Ah, that was good.
Just
Oh my god.
Yes.
Nice.
+1, 29.
Succeeded gods.
So you immediately kind of stiffen up, and everyone sees your eyes begin to blaze with fire, Maya. And all of the eyes of all of your snakes blaze with fire, and all of their mouths open, and you see fire kind of roiling in their mouths like they're little dragons getting ready to breathe forth breath weapons.
Mhm.
And you hear that voice again, and it says, "You brought the vessel. You came. That is good. Why do you delay? Bring her before the gate."
I have learned of a way to actually unlock your prison.
Do you
There-
speak of the keys?
Yes, the keys.
The keys are beyond our reach.
Well, beyond your reach and beyond your servant's reach, but they may not be beyond me and my companions' reach. Right now, one of my companion is the one that you have marked, and
The vessel.
the vessel, and she's in a lot of pain because of this mark. We do want to help you.
The pain she feels is nothing.
I understand.
Not compared to my pain.
I understand. I have felt it too. But I would like to ask.
Though she is full of her own pain. In that way, we are so similar. There is much we share. Some stolen, some earned. She is not the original thief, but she is a thief nonetheless.
What do you mean?
I have no
Original.
pity. I have no mercy.
What do you mean, thief?
That is not of your concern. Soon things will be made right. Once I am freed, that's when revenge will be had. Punishment and revenge.
To the twins?
Yes. They will be made to suffer. They will be made to pay for what they did. To me, to my siblings.
I will let you know that me and my companions, we have been prophesized to fight the twins in order to protect Thylea, and that is what we plan to do. And this your vessel is also somebody who has been helping us along that journey. Now, we want to free you. We want to find these keys, but we also want our companion to be safe. And we would like to try to get your keys and free you, so that you'll be free with your. I'm assuming your body that's locked.
They
in
are
this
not
prison.
my keys. They are keys forged by my brother to keep me in this prison forever.
And
I summoned servants. I called out to them from beyond the mist, from beyond the edge of this world. The heat of this great mountain. It made a thin place between the worlds that even my sister, even my father, was unaware of. A world of nothing but fire, of flame. And there I found allies, followers. For is it not the place of the mundane to serve and worship the divine? They have done all they can, but things are beyond their reach. The
They're not
keys
beyond
were in their
ours.
grasp, and my brother took them.
And we've been up against your servants of your brother for a while now. We have survived. We have prophesied to defeat them, and we would use that, our strength, and bring these keys towards you and free you. But we need time, and we need our ally safe. I'm a servant of your mother, and even though she has been sleeping for very long, does not answer very often, I do know that she does not want you to be here. And I do not want you to be here either.
If she
But
does not wish me here, then she would release me.
if she could,
Why can she not? Why does she
don't-
not answer my prayers?
I don't know.
You don't know much, do you?
I don't.
I have power. Free me. Free me now, and I will pledge that power to you. The vessel, the thief, she lost that power. It drifted through the Nyx, unnoticed even by my sister, and found its way back to me. I have it here now, and it will be yours in service. Give her to me, and you will gain the strongest ally you have ever had.
I don't want my companion to be lost to us. Because if I'm willing to sacrifice my my family, my friends for power, then I am no worse than the people who are willing to sacrifice and betray their own family for their own power, just like those twins.
Oh, damn. You feel her recoil from those words. I am nothing like them.
Yes, you have not sacrificed your family yet, but you're telling me to sacrifice mine.
I cannot trust that you could do this thing alone.
And I cannot trust you that my friend will stay safe.
I am frightened, but I will give the power back to the thief if you swear an oath to free me. I will release my hold on her, and I will release to her the power that was taken twice, lost, and reclaimed. But this time it will be freely given. But know this, when I am freed, I will take it back, every last drop. And I will bring such terrible vengeance upon the twins that they will long for death. You must free me before you go to battle against them, or I will destroy her as punishment for an oath left unfinished. Do you and yours agree to such terms?
I'll repeat the oath, and I'll wait until if I can feel like anybody's hands on like my shoulder in agreement or anything like that, so they can hear what I'm about to do.
Yeah, Orange kind of squeezes your shoulder.
Waiting for everybody's hand.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
Okay. I agree to the oath that we will free you so long that you return or freely give the power back to our companion Kyra.
Join us against the Titans.
And join us against the Titans. Before we go against them. Let me see if I can write this out actually better.
These oaths, yeah, it's always a list.
Yeah, yeah. Hold on, let me get this all written out.
Genie.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. If you refresh the map, it's lit and has walls again. Sorry, I couldn't live in a world where Foundry failed me. So
I saw you making it during
Yes, yeah.
I couldn't stop
In a
myself.
world where Foundry never fails anyone.
Okay. So
everybody makes mistakes. Everybody falls down sometimes. It's okay.
It's okay. Yeah.
Everybody hurts.
So okay, let's see here. It's free her, and we do not fight the Titans until she's freed. And then she willingly gives Kyra her power, her power, releases her from her grasp, and but once she is freed, she will take her power back. Is that right?
Telemachus says.
How about she gets the power back after
But
we deal with the
what does that
Titans?
mean? What does that mean for Kyra if the power is taken back?
Well, right. Well, I mean, I can't really speak to them. I don't know if I can speak. Is this possible for me to speak with?
I mean,
Okay,
with the connection you've had and the check you've made, yeah, you can kind of like it's like having a friend like trying to talk on the phone with you while you're talking to another friend on the phone, sort of thing.
Okay, so like picking up on some of the things, I will mention that right now the power she is giving is the power that Kyra has lost. So I am assuming that if once her power is taken back, Kyra will be mortal.
Again, which is what she is right now.
I'm hoping that that's the case.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, basically. Don't forget the anchovies. Don't forget
Breadsticks,
the-
breadsticks.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh my goodness. All right, so
2-liter soda.
No. Wine.
they don't have that. Otherwise,
Yeah.
pizza place you go to.
Well, then we're ordering from the wrong place.
Honestly,
Plenty of pizza places that offer wine.
in Virginia, I could see it. Yeah.
Yep. Nice.
So we swear to free you from your prison, and to not go to battle with the twins before you are freed. In return, you will let's see here. You will return freely. Return the power. Your power to Kyra, and see here. For your turn, power to
The only
Kyra.
thing I don't like about that is we will not go to battle with twins until she's
Yeah.
free. Does that mean like
Yeah.
if Goleron
We have-
shows up, we can't fight him? Or
Well, he's not the twins.
I mean, it's the twins' forces though.
I think the specifically specifically
The
Sidon
vibe
and
is, yeah, she
Tyron
wants
and
to be
Lutheria.
there when you fight Sidon and Lutheria.
Okay,
She just,
okay.
Yeah.
As long as
So-
that's the accepted
Okay,
terminology.
yeah. So okay, yeah. We'll let you free. We do not fight specifically Sidon and Lutheria until
she
you
doesn't
are
want to
free.
be. She doesn't want to be denied her chance at vengeance.
Okay,
essentially.
fair. I just don't
And-
want to have the
Yeah.
And
yeah.
in return, you freely give your power to Kyra and I don't want to say it, but until you are freed, until at which point you receive your power back.
Yes.
Is that right? Okay.
You want
Alright.
to put something there with Kyra remaining unharmed?
Yeah, Kyra remains unharmed during that transfer. Okay.
So, she says, "What is your decision?"
Did you
Oh.
write that out? Just when we...
I mean, I'll write it down now.
Oh, okay. I'll put it in our our strategy chat where we have our like 2 other oaths posted.
There are 6 other oaths. Yeah. So we have to fight a Kraken before we can fight Sidon of the thing.
That's a problem.
Check.
Future us.
Yes.
But I mean, if we're fighting Sidon, if we're fighting Sidon,
I mean, we don't have to
Sidon.
fight it. We don't have to kill it. I mean, we just have to get the key back.
Yeah, that's true too.
Or
And we
just
like having dungeons inside of. We want a dungeon inside of a monster, right?
That's true. Check. Done. That's true.
We were free from your prison.
You guys don't know what you're asking for.
We're free from your prison, and
This is the one looking at the acid resistant potions on his belt.
Yeah. Basically, he's got some work cut out for him. Yeah. Yeah.
Just imagine how much damage the stomach acid of a Kraken does.
Do you want to know the truth?
Okay. This zealous noble, she looks at all of you and says, "Enough. Bring the vessel forward."
Okay. We do.
Okay.
I sense you have a connection to the heart of flame. And she kind of points right at you, Maya.
I'm in the middle of trance, and I tell her, yes, I am speaking with her right now.
She has told me of this oath. What you have promised is not easy. The hunger is a powerful foe, but the Kraken is something else entirely. If you betray us, if this strength is stolen a third time, you will never be forgiven. And we shall consume all life on this island. And perhaps others for retribution.
You will, of course, be helping us deal with both these threats, Galta and the Kraken, to free your Heart of Flame, right?
The Kraken dwells in the depths. We cannot go there.
Are you a champion you could send with us? Make sure that we stay on the path.
The powers of our god travel with you.
Maybe one of those
Present her.
snakes. Okay. That works too.
I think I
All
spelled
right.
Lutheria wrong, but here.
Do you guys put her down in front of the gate?
Yes.
See, we'll just
Okay.
stuff one of those snakes into a bag.
Okay.
All right. You see tiny pinpricks of light in the hollow eye sockets of the sort of dragon-like, sort of like demon-looking stone face. And Kyra's body immediately bursts into flames. She screams and begins to convulse.
You lied! What are you doing? And Julian pulls out his gun and starts aiming it at the nearest salamander.
Wait, Julian.
You see her body shake and burn, and you see the flesh turn black and crack open. You hear the sickening sizzle of human fat and meat. You watch as the skin peels away and reveal clean new flesh beneath. As she burns away, you see a being composed nearly entirely of light and fire. Gasp, open its white, all white glowing eyes, stagger to its feet. You see wings of flame burst from its back. And it rolls itself into initiative.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Oops. I did not mean to make you go AFK there. I was trying to minimize the amount of Pokemans I selected.
His head's out. What a time.
I'm assuming I need to roll Cadmus into initiative as well.
Yes.
Yeah, so he's actually in there twice, it looks like.
It does.
Yep, he is in there twice. Let me remove one of them. I guess that means there's 2 Cadmus hanging out.
I think Callius didn't make it into the initiative, unless you just having him.
She goes on my turn.
Okay,
Yep.
gotcha.
All right, let me add the one that I didn't delete. There we go.
Would Cadmus just go on Julian's or not?
Well, they're not officially a thing.
Oh, okay. They're keeping it platonic.
Yeah, remember, I think
Relationship's complicated.
Andronikos is part of his class feature, whereas Julius is
okay.
just a.
Yeah, I got you.
Are the salamanders rolling in initiative too? Oh no.
Yeah.
Open all 4 of the character sheets I need to look at here.
Living that Ash Ketchum life, man.
Just DMing my own little campaign.
That Ash Ketchum light.
All right, let's see what we could do here.
Hey, at least for Ash Ketchum, we only can do one at a time.
That's true. Yeah, you're multi-battling right now.
Yeah.
All right, looks like with a 26, whatever this being is, it is going first. Yeah, it's going to. Yeah, it's going to use a disengage. No. It's not going to use disengage. It's just going to go for it. It tries to fly away.
Someone get a hold of it.
It's going to hit this wall, just smash through it.
Julian, grab him. Grab her.
Julian, do you want to try to grab her?
I'll try. I don't think it's going anywhere, but I'll try.
Okay.
No, it's going southward.
Yeah, they're leaving. That's the.
I would like to use my.
Is that
to say her name.
athletics or acrobatics?
Okay. So it would be athletics to try and grapple. Sibo, you're going to use your reaction to just shout out her name.
I would say, and I kind of hold my arms open like in a hugging gesture, I guess.
Okay. Which name do you say?
I say Kyra.
Okay.
Wait. Whichever. Whichever one's the one she likes.
She likes Kyra.
What is that?
I'm going to.
I legitimately
Kyra.
can never remember
Kyra.
whether it's
Yeah.
Kyra or Kira.
Kyra.
Yeah,
Kira's the
Okay.
real one. What Valis calls it him.
Okay, Kyra then.
Bullier.
All right.
Kyra.
Sibo, give me a persuasion check. Julian, give me a. Did you already give me an athletics check? Give me an athletics check.
Not yet. I was going to say I'm just going to use one of my beam inspirations for it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Nice. It's pretty good.
And let's see.
For me, yes, it's very good for me.
Okay. All right. Here's the opposed acrobatics check from this. You guys have not seen Kyra move fast in a very long time. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you
It's
are clutching at the
That was
after.
a waste of a beam inspiration.
Yeah, you are clutching at the after
You're
image
grabbing the
of
speed
whatever.
lines.
You got
Yeah,
a
whatever. was there.
31 from a 9. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, actually, to that point, I'll use my DM inspiration or the Faxpiration.
Oh, okay.
from earlier. It's a
Or
D8.
both? Which one is it?
No, so just the Faxpiration.
Okay.
Yeah, D8. How high are the ceilings in here?
This room has about a.
Well, I don't. How high are
35
the
foot high.
ceilings where Flame Kira is?
Oh, probably about 25.
Okay.
So yeah, she's just gonna book it, with a
Kyra,
tremendous speed.
you could probably. Can I use my action to say, after hearing Sibo say "Yell
Yeah.
Kyra," I'll use my action to say, with that look, you probably could make some really good hot pockets.
Okay, give me a persuasion.
Okay, I'm gonna use my inspiration on this and my faxpiration because I haven't used it yet. Check skill, persuasion, advantage, and then D8. No, that's D8.
All right. So Sibo and Maya, as she is just like the flash, kind of flying out of there, you do see her kind of look back at both of you and smile. And in a voice that sort of sounds like Kyra's, but if there was like way too much reverb on it, she says, ready, set, go.
Oh no.
I'm gonna fucking chain this shit with my mount and my familiars and
All right. She will pass to the noble salamander. So let's see. All right. The noble salamander turns to all of you and says, what trickery is this? She flees with my goddess's powers. And you see her flame on, as it were.
It's understanding, but I don't know how.
Yeah. There was an oath made. She would give her powers while we go and use that to go get her keys.
Okay. She begins casting a spell. Going once, going twice.
Can I tell what it is? Counterspell.
Okay. Well,
can
you can do an Arcana, as part of the reaction to see what spell it is. If you want,
Can you? Because you tried to grapple.
Try to grapple.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
No,
Alright.
you're right. I can't. Fuck.
All right.
You're absolutely right.
It's gonna hurt.
Feels off.
She is going to cast a wall of fire, and she's going to do the toaster oven wall of fire, trying to encircle you guys
Nice.
because she's very upset with you about the lies.
That's
The
exactly
lies
what
you
I was
told.
gonna do to Kira, but with wall of water.
We hear any flutes from this priestess, or
All right. Let's see. So an actual fire description would probably be good. There we go. Let's see. There we go. So, as it appears in a circle around you guys, they went with the ring variety. So it's a ringed wall up to 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick. When it appears, I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, go Nick for us.
Oh dang! Look at that.
Whew. -4. Here's your boon.
his lowest level slots.
All right, he gets another use of his Chunk Boy 600 ability, which doesn't do anything.
All right,
Yeah,
so
Nick saw
you dealing
the
with
argument.
something like this, I guess. There we go.
Nick saw the arguing in DM chat. He went ahead and took shield.
Oh, nice. He's like, it must be a good spell to get everybody upset for a whole week. Oh my god, hook me up. All right. Okay. So it's gonna be 5d8 points of fire damage. The DC on it from this creature.
Oh no!
That
That was a lucky.
You're looking for a 17.
That was a gentle caress.
Yeah, wow. You're looking at a 17. But man, a 12 off of 5d8 is quite nice. It's quite
that,
nice.
that feels like my my call lightning.
Yeah. It's very gentle. And then she will.
Can I steal as I took damage?
Yeah, sure. Anybody who took damage can steal.
Can I steal? I'm gonna try to dispel magic.
Yeah, she's gonna move to here.
I was gonna try and do that as well. Let me try first.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. All right. Pass this to Orin.
All right, yeah. Orin will say, kind of tries to block some of the fire with his shield, and then.
Sorry. She is an elite, so she has one Paragon action to work with.
Nice. All right.
Okay.
And then, so he'll say, "Go after Kyra. I'll deal with the wizard." And he'll push past, move into the edge of this cliff here, and he is going to. Yeah, he sparks up the Chimera Trident as he rushes past the gate, and will lash out towards this High Priestess.
All right. She is. You would be at disadvantage attacking through the wall because the wall is opaque.
Oh.
Right? You can't see through the wall fire.
Gotcha. Where's the wall at?
Do you not see the little animated ring of fire that?
No.
God damn it!
Okay, there it is. Yeah.
Oh, there
Okay.
it is. Okay.
All right. Sorry.
Now we see.
Okay.
Is this down below? Is this like fire?
Oh yeah, that's all lava and shit.
Okay. Hmm. We sure wall of fire is this big? Jeez. This thing's huge.
That's a 20-foot radius, right?
I thought it was only
If you do the ring.
No.
Oh, it's 20 feet in diameter, right? 20 feet in diameter. Okay. So she would have only been able to get 4x4. So
I feel
let's
like it
see.
would have been a semicircle that sort of traps us.
Yeah, because it can be up to 60 feet long, too. Yeah, so that'd probably be more appropriate, would be like that, I think, to kind of do up the whole little island. There we go. That was the intent.
Is the priestess salamander, is she floating or?
She's just chilling in/on the lava.
Shit. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Julia. That's exactly 60 feet from wall to wall.
All right. Well, I'll just attack with disadvantage. I
All
was
right.
gonna try and leap to her, but she probably just dip into the lava.
So you have the range to reach her, right? Because she's
Yeah, I
10
got
feet
it.
from you?
I
Okay.
got 10-foot reach.
All right.
All right, with disadvantage. Oh, of course. Be a
Okay.
nat 1 on the first.
All right. Here's a complication.
Oh, hopefully, no structural collapse right now.
Next
Okay.
attack is advantage. I'll hit myself with an easy target here. Second one's a
All right.
22 though.
That is going to hit.
All right. And then just she get a concentration check on that the wall of fire.
As an elite, this is a natural ability of hers. It simulates a wall of fire, essentially.
All right. Even with Mage Slayer. All right. Let's see. Easy target. All right, and then yeah, he'll go ahead and get the shield wall going, I guess.
Okay.
And then he'll pass to my.
Maybe you want to step out of that fire.
Yeah, it's 10 feet, so there's not a lot of places inside this wall you could really stand comfortably.
It's set to
Probably, yeah, it's probably these. Looks like these 4 spaces, like around the mouth of the gate, would be the only unmicrowavable spots. Oh wait, actually, yeah, because you can't really be in these spaces because they are stone. So yeah, this is your only happy spot inside the circle. Now you could run through and then you're not affected by it anymore, and you're out in the room proper.
I'll be in the lava.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's a bridge here though.
Out of the fire pan and out of the frying pan into the
Which
lava.
one did I use? I already used it. Or it'll just stay put.
Okay. And she screams when you stab her, and she says, You dare! Like, because she can't believe that you would stab her, even after she dropped a wall of fire on you guys.
I was trying to break your concentration, but it's all bullshit. So,
Who do you pass to?
let's give it to Maya.
All
Oh,
right.
Actually, I already used my shield wall. I'll just Valp her again. Give you this fucking nat one. Fuck it. Alright, how's a 14 looking?
14 does not hit.
Succeeded a cost.
Oh, you can. Armor class is 17.
Nice. Okay.
Oh no!
I mean, an NPC is already a pretty perilous situation.
Right.
That would be Gara, but
We're gonna strength
let's-
save this one too to try to knock
Hopefully
her
it's not.
prone.
Hopefully it's not Karina.
let's see. 1 and a 2. Critically exposed defenses. A trap. Oh no. All right. It's a lava chamber. I'll probably just say one of them Padobos from like Mario Brothers, kind of like, just sort of an explosion of like lava kind of comes out. Your NPCs are dealing with that shit right now, and it's not a good situation. But they are on the B team, so they're protected. So do we have NPCs that are not on the B team protected? That'd be Bibi Dragons and Nicophorus, right?
Is Elpis dead?
Yeah,
Sorry,
probably
folks.
from the
wall of fire.
wall of
Oh
fire.
yeah, the wall of
All right.
fire.
All right, so we're gonna do. I'll do a D3 real quick. We'll do Copper Dragon, Bronze Dragon, Delicious Whale Hound. All right, Copper Dragon, give me a Dexterity saving throw. As in her fury, that Orin would dare stab her within her own temple, she lashes her tail and sends a wave of lava up through the wall of fire. Unfortunately, he is the only Bibi to be hit by it. All right. A 15 is not enough. You're going to take 16 points of fire damage as this small splash of lava comes up onto the island. All right. You're going to pass to Maya, you said?
Yes.
All right. As you pass to Maya, she is going to use her Paragon action to activate her Paragon multi-attack. And she can take 4 minor actions with this. She is going to snake her tail through the wall of fire and try to grab a hold of Orin. So, Orin, I'm going to need you to make a strength save as she lunges in with her tail and tries to grab you.
Oh, I'm standing next to Andronicus here. Okay, 16.
16, not enough.
Succeeded a cost.
Oh my gosh. All right.
Sorry, Cadmus.
We get
Okay.
shift of
Oh,
the
no.
all
You are
fall into the lava.
confused. All right.
Let's see.
Let's see. She will attempt. Let's see. She can do any 4 minor actions. She will attempt to grab you with the tail a second time. Give me a new strength save.
Oh,
I'm gonna reroll that.
Okay.
I
Okay.
imagine she's gonna try and yeet me into the lava.
I mean, wouldn't you? I was.
19.
Ooh. All right. You resist, and then she is going to. Let's see. Okay, she's going to try and hurl some fire in at you. This is at disadvantage, of course, because of the fire being opaque. Does work both ways.
Yeah,
So,
straight roll because he's an easy target.
all right, here's the first one.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right, 29 for 14 fire. Then she will hurl another bit of fire in there. I believe that one's going to miss. All right.
Yes, that'll miss.
Okay. Maya, you're up.
Okay. Considering this wall of fire, it's maybe it's since it's a it's a
Oh, Orin, you did end your turn there in the fire, so I would need a dex save from you
Oh, yeah,
against
yeah, yeah.
another 5d8 fire damage.
27.
All right, so you'll take half of.
What is
27.
27.
13.
Oh wow.
All right.
Um,
So yeah.
okay. Is it Do I get the sense that this wall of fire might be magical to the point where I can dispel magic on it, or?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna dispel magic on the, and then do a caster check for it.
All right.
Where's the spell? Dispel magic. There it is. And then I need to do wisdom. Check wisdom. 23.
Oh shit, yeah. You dispel the wall of fire, and she gasps, and she says, "You dare dispel the flames within this temple after your betrayal?"
And you dare waylay the people who are trying to free the Heart of Flame?
All right, give me an intimidation or persuasion.
Both of them are the same, so I guess I'll go with
How angry is Maya?
She kind of is angry, so I'll go with, we'll try intimidation. This is
Okay.
my first intimidation, I think, this entire campaign.
Okay. She stares you down, and you guys notice that when Maya shouts at the zealous noble, her eyes are once again fire, and the eyes and mouths of her snakes are all fire. The zealous noble recoils and says, "I overreacted. This is the will of the heart. You may go."
Okay. And I'll use the rest of my turn to run towards where Kyra's going.
Okay. All right. Your NPCs who are in a scuffle with this guy and these two that are, like throwing javelins down at them. Corinna's like shooting at them, but also trying not to fall in the lava. Telemachus points to the gate that you guys came through and says, "Maya! She went that way."
Okay. We gotta go after her. I think this is a race. Okay.
All right.
And I'll pass if we're still in combat, I'll go ahead and pass to Andronicos, because I think he has the fastest movement speed to try and get to her
All right.
with his mount and stuff.
And y'all know how to cast haste? I mean, All right, you're gonna pass to Andronicos. All right, Andronicos.
Question: did we get our figurines yet already?
No. He's literally been hanging out with you guys for a couple hours. He's like, "Yeah, I'll make you guys some cool shit," but
Okay.
yeah. It would be so horrible.
Boy, he really does not like these stores.
If like a bumper car, he like hits poor Corinna and just knocks her in the lava. Like, it's just, oh man.
No.
All right, honking furiously. He's smashing through doors, knocking down gates.
I can get one farther if I went through the hole that she made, but yeah, there we go.
Yeah, okay.
So, how does Nicephorus's movement as a summoned thing work?
As a mount, he can take the following actions while he is being used as a mount: dodge, dash, disengage, and he gets a move.
Right.
So on a turn, as a mounted rider, on a turn, you could use your action to move with his speed. You could use your move to move with his speed. He could use his move action to dash with his speed, and he could use his move to move with his speed. So you could move essentially 4 times on a mount. Because it's like mounts are designed to make you move fast. That's at least how I run it. I know everybody handles mounts differently in 5th edition.
Yeah. Is like this gate down below us like on fire from her going through it?
Yes, it's very obvious that she went this way. It's like, you know, like when the DeLorean travels through time. You know,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like there's like fucking flaming tire tracks. Yeah. These two lizard folk look like they've had a religious experience. All right, I'll kind of
Saw
take you
some
through.
serious
It's going to
shit.
be such a tight squeeze to get your boy through this hallway, though. But you can see her up ahead.
All right, so I can get to her, but
Uh,
that is everything I have.
okay. She turns back and smiles at you as you are approaching.
I guess for this last bit, because it's only like 5 feet to dismount, right? Yeah, for this
No,
last
it's half your speed to dismount. I think it's a feat. Yeah, there's a feat that lets you dismount faster. Yeah.
In that case, this would be squeezing, so I'd only be able to get like here. Obviously, I can't place him there, but that's where he would be.
Okay. All right. You stuff that Easter ham in there. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And then.
I mean, that was fucking everything I had. Let me see. Does she look like so? Like when it was happening, she was obviously in pain. Does she look like she still is, or
she looks euphoric. She looks like she is high beyond reason.
In heat, maybe?
No, she does not look like she's in heat. She does look like she is made out of fire. Yeah.
So there's no mechanic for how Flame Body would work for a touch-based spell that doesn't deal damage.
Right.
Would I assume that if I was to send Callius to cast a Cure Wounds, that would hurt Callius?
Yeah, because you would still be touching a person with a flaming body. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
In that case, I'm just gonna shout. What? Running away like you just made the salamanders attack us. I don't think that's what you meant to do.
She kind of cocks her head at you curiously. She says, "I'm not running. I'm flying. I have to see the sky. I have to see the sun. I have to see the clouds. I have to see the world again. I have to go." But you'll find me. You'll find me. Won't you?
You're very fast.
I am very fast. I can move. I can run. And I will run. And I will fly. And I will shoot through the sky like a flaming star.
Here, those always crash.
Then I will crash. And I will burn. All right. Who do you pass to?
Julian.
All right. The salamander looks at you, Julian, and says, no hard feelings then. My mistake.
Yes, a big bloody mistake, and Julian will use his last four. Yeah, we're gonna do a 4th level Cure Wounds on Cadmus. He's looking kind of rough right now.
Yeah. He's very dramatic too, so he's like really, really kind of milking this injury. Like
He's just writhing around my neck, like, "Oh, I'm in so much pain. Oh, Dad, this hurts. Make it stop."
yeah. Eyes rolling, acid foaming at the mouth.
I rolled. Where is it?
Yeah, exactly.
I saw the dice, but I didn't see the.
Did the spell not go through?
I saw the dice, but I didn't see the. I
Yeah,
don't
it
see the thing.
doesn't look like it went through. Maybe roll it again.
Okay.
Did it bill you the spell slot?
I told it to.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, it took the money and ran.
Oh, all right.
Looks
Just
like
roll it.
I
Just,
need to talk to the merchant processor and be like, "Hey,
Yeah.
I need a refund."
just try to roll the die manually. Get in there. And then beyond the rolling of or beyond the healing, well, what else are you planning to do?
I was, keeping Cadmus close. I was gonna start trying to run after Mom
Okay.
and call out and say, "Look, this isn't a foot race to see who gets to win your hand. This is your family. Come back."
All right. Go ahead and give me a persuasion or performance as you are kind of shouting this and running after. Oh, there's the cure wounds.
Okay,
It showed up.
20 to Cadmus. I rolled it again.
Oh, okay.
And persuasion. And this
Okay.
is with advantage because godlike being,
Mhm.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, Andronicus, you see her pause and kind of cock her head as if listening to something far away. You kind of, over all the volcano sounds and the battle sounds and everything else, think you can hear Julian.
We know how bad you felt for her. We need you to free her.
All right, who do you pass to, Julian?
I'm gonna pass to Cadmus and say, little one, fly to your nana. Try and get her to come back.
Okay.
So
Did you move at all before you did that, Julian?
no, I didn't. I'm
So what, like 30 to there?
on my
There you go.
laptop.
Yeah, it's all good. I
thank
moved you. All right, so you want him to go. His speed is, I believe, I want to say 80? 60. Okay, because he's still baby. All right.
60, yeah.
All right, so he will fly just over this wall, and then he'll fly to here. So he will also catch sight of her.
Pass to the fire boys.
Okay. All right, fire boys. They just got to stand idly because their boss is like, tell them to stand down. They'll pass to you, Sibo.
Yeah, I mean, I'll do my move.
And,
I'm not getting anywhere.
Did Cadmus dash?
Yeah, he
Did he
did a
actually dash
move and
or-
a dash to move 120 feet, and he
Okay.
caught sight of her.
All right, and
Okay,
then
cool.
I'll pass then directly to Andronicus, thinking that he's the closest.
Okay. All right. She seems distracted by Cadmus, and she says, "Oh, baby."
He'll like smile and like hover, like flapping his wings, trying to be as cute as possible. Kind of like Toothless.
All right, Andronicos starting things off in the next round.
Shit, I don't know what to do. She's right here, but
She looks like she's gonna bolt. What are you gonna do?
Wiggle your fish stick at her, seduce her. That worked last time.
Yes, that's how I did it.
Oh no.
I mean, part of her's been in prison for a really long time. Just saying. No. Please. What are you gonna do?
Well, I'm resistant to fire damage, so I'm gonna jump on.
Okay, so you're gonna half speed, dismount, run up, and
Yep. Princess, carry me, Kyra.
so
Show me the world.
Are you gonna
Show
are
me
you
the
gonna say
world.
that and then toss yourself into the air like she needs to catch you? Is that really what you're doing?
Sure, but I'm flavoring that as athletics.
Okay.
Maybe more of a persuasion.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Supposed to be good at these, guys.
She catches you. She is much stronger than the Kyra you remember. And you burst into flames.
It was still like a fucking god. So.
And then she says, "I guess you caught me." And then she dips you and kisses you, and it burns. It's a lot because she's on fire.
Well, but it burns less for me than it would for anyone else, so I guess that's a win.
And then she sort
Oh
of.
shit! Are you my stepdad now?
Oh jeez.
There's a lot to unpack there.
I mean,
Yeah,
you got gonorrhea.
I
You
didn't
got
think about
gonorrhea.
Damn.
All right, and let's see. Clear all. Okay, and the fire goes out. And sort of and Kyra's holding you, and she looks at you, and she looks at how you're on fire, and she drops you, and she says,
thanks.
yeah, she just drops you unceremoniously on the ground, and she says, oh, I'm sorry, you were just on fire, and
So were you.
we're in a volcano.
Yeah.
Just like in my dream.
It is just like the dream. That's where we're at. You, before you were not on fire anymore, you said you wanted to go outside. Well, you or Halcyon did.
Oh. I mean, that sounds really nice. And she offers to help you up.
I will accept the help.
All right. She locks her arm with yours and she says, outside it is.
I sort of call back for Callius. I say, Nick and Forrest, we'll meet you outside.
Where's
Cadmus, let your dad know everything's fine.
No, it doesn't look fine from here. Looks like you two are gonna do stuff. Ew.
You're like 2 months old. You don't know what that is. Never mind.
You
Julian's
don't
your
know
father.
what I do and don't know. You look like you want to do the segs.
So, Andronicus, we're in Thylea, we're in a volcano. Maybe we should pick up some baklava. Did you eat yet?
It's good to have you back.
Yeah. I feel great. I feel really good.
I got some stuff to fill you in on.
I feel like I'm gonna stab Sidon in the dick.
That's the goal, I guess. We've got a lot to do before then.
Yeah, you're right. It might be a little too soon to be making jokes, especially about volcanoes. We should wait for the dust to settle.
That was a lot weaker than the last one.
Well, they come in different degrees of magnitude.
No, that was okay. Back on top. You're back on top. Threw a dude in lava earlier. That was fun.
Oh yeah, yeah.
On
And
the right flow.
you guys talk about this as you leave Nicophorus wedged Winnie the Pooh style in the passageway.
Oh, he'll make it. He'll just take a while.
Sad hunk.
Right.
We catch up to the back of Nicophorus.
Yeah, it's just Nicophorus's ass just wedged in this passageway.
You're all pushing from one side, and he's just honking.
I'm still not there yet, though. Hold on.
Oh, Orange is confused in the main chamber.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Oren's still confused.
He's just sitting on the edge of the cliff, kind of drooling a little.
Oh no! If he gets the thing where he has to move, oh no, that's really bad.
It's all right.
I have to ask, Andronikos, this most romantic sight as the two of you exit the cave and see the lizard folk setting up their death arena for the banquet. Do you lava me as much as I lava you?
Oh, Kira. Of course, we lava the shit out of you.
Okay. One more and I'm done, I promise. Don't ever date a geologist, okay? They have absolutely no interpersonal skills. That's because they only date rocks.
Sorry, what's a geologist?
It's like a science nerd. They study rocks. That's where the joke was. You know what? I'm gonna save that one for Maya. Sibo. We're gonna save that one for Sibo. All right. So, assuming you guys get all this sorted out, I'll move you back to the fire village, or I guess, we're getting onto time, maybe to the dashboard, but we'll go to the fire village first.
Oh, I just ran my ash off.
Nice.
Look like you left some smoke behind you.
With us all pushing together, does Nicophorus finally erupt into the hallway?
Oh, very nice, very nice. Fortunately, into the hallway and not back towards you guys. So.
I mean, good thing there was no erupting coming from behind.
Exactly. All right, you guys make it back, and you find, kind of standing at the entrance to the cave, staring up at the sky, is Kyra, and she is arm in arm with Andronikos.
As soon as Julian's in earshot, I just say, "So, beat you in a foot race."
And she says, I don't know. I think your dance card is pretty full.
And she was flying.
Wait, hold on. Beat, or did you catch up to her? Because if you didn't get past her, you didn't beat her.
I mean, she stopped.
She shrugs. We'll sort all that stuff out after we deal with the twins.
Fair enough.
Well, if we're going by beat in a foot race, then it should be Maya. I mean, honestly.
Wow, Julian, how many parents do you need?
Well, no, it's just I just would rather not pull Andronikos away from his other family obligations once we get everything sorted out.
Okay, well, catch me up. What did I miss? I remember I had a dream that I was sort of like a tube of meat, and I was on like some metal rollers, and they were just moving me back and forth perpetually for all time as I just got hotter and drier and hotter.
Towards the end there, you were starting to look like one of those hot dogs they sell out of the stands outside the arena at Mitros.
Yeah, but not like the good ones. Like at the end of the match.
You can't. It kind of looked like if a hot pocket was turned inside out.
Oof.
and still on, bubbling away.
Yeah, but didn't have any of the cold parts.
But I was incredibly helpful and useful on this adventure thus far, is what you're saying.
Hmm. It's helpful as like a duffel bag of steamed meat, I guess.
I mean, we did learn a lot going through this.
You gave
Great.
us an extra
If,
objective to worry about.
if this didn't happen to you, then we probably wouldn't have learned what we've learned. So in truth, that you did help us.
I learned so much about salamanders.
Oh, yeah?
I spoke with Halcyon.
My dad's really into salamanders.
Yeah, that's who I talked to. It was a
Oh.
great. Yeah, it was fantastic.
You talked to
Halcyon.
The lost titan.
Yeah, she's the one at the base of this the bottom of this volcano and trapped there by Luthira and Sidon, and we made her.
Yeah.
We swore. Yeah,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure you know.
Yeah, she's literally, there's a piece of her writing inside me right now, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you said fill you in, so you know.
Oh, yeah. It's good.
Andronikos took the lizard king and tossed him into the volcano, including his wife.
I just find that really hard to believe. Is that really what happened? Andronikos did that?
Yeah, I expected him to fail a few times before he did it, but no, he just went.
Right. But he got it on like the 4th or 5th try, right?
No,
Both first
right,
tries.
and he failed to save twice in a row. Like,
I don't know. Is this really what happened?
Yeah. And no juicing practically.
I mean, when you need to save we need to save our family, I guess it counts.
Aww. Oh, look, a jam can. And she looks haunted as she looks at him. And he stares at her. And she stares at him. And she looks away first.
Oh yeah, this is Theros.
Hey.
He wants to since Andronikos took care of the king and actually kind of became king of the lizard people for a while. We freed him.
Did you consummate it?
with the no.
No.
And
I mean, there really wasn't anyone for him to consummate with.
I thought
remember
maybe
the queen got thrown in the fiery pit as well.
I mean, there's time, before you throw somebody to the lava.
not in the 12 seconds it took him to throw both of them in the lava.
I don't know. 12 seconds of a right of Charles.
We were there for hours. What are you talking about?
She
Yes,
blushes.
but you
she
weren't
blushes
the
and
only
looks
one
away.
there for hours.
Hey, anyways, new friend. That's really great. I'm really glad that you are joining the team. And he kind of stares at her, and she stares at him, and he says, "You seems that you have made a remarkable recovery. I trust that your divine strength is returned to you." And she says, "Let me check." And she disappears, but not via teleportation. And then she reappears in, about a minute or two, and she has bananas and papayas and all sorts of other jungle fruits. And she says, "Yeah, I think it's pretty good." She starts passing them out to everybody.
Can we get out of this lava thing, because it's pretty hot here?
Yeah, sure. I had the weirdest desire to just go flying.
Oh yeah, when we first got you your powers back, you turned into like a flaming winged, I guess, elemental. And we tried to convince you to not, but you just flew away. Had wings and everything.
Wow. and you see her kind of like close her eyes, and then she starts concentrating. She starts like grunting, like she's trying to activate like some new power, and she says like, "I can feel it. It's happening." And then you just hear like a small fart.
While her eyes are closed, I'm going to using subtle spell. I'm going to draw a mustache on her face.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
You know, there needs to be an art of Kara with the mustache from the cam emote that you have.
Fred kind of made a.
What do you? What do you?
Well,
What are you
there's a picture of her wearing like Groucho glasses.
Yeah, there we go.
I mean, is that one?
Yeah. Okay. She says, "So what's going on with these guys? Looks like they're setting up for some kind of death match."
Yeah, they're gonna try and find out who's the
they're
next
trying
king.
to decide who's in charge.
Oh, dope.
You know, when I leave.
We also found a new dragon.
Okay, he must be really nice.
No,
Oh,
No,
similar
he
thing
was
that happened with the
raised
indigo,
by Jankor.
but they're still young.
There's less maliciousness behind his intent, but still just as much murder.
you see Steros raise his single eyebrow at the less maliciousness, as if he is recalling some pretty dark shit.
Yeah, at least he.
She says, "Okay, great. So, what are we looking at? What's left on the Fire Island agenda?"
Galta.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah,
considering
we
how
need-
fast you are now, I mean, we might be able to tackle Galta, honestly.
Yeah, Galta.
Galta. I'm having
Primal
vague
Hunger.
recollections
The primal
of-
hunger. It's a big behemoth monster that has the key of one of the keys to free Halcyon
Oh,
inside its stomach.
Warren holds up the acid resistance potion. He Vanna Whites it towards Andronicus and Sibo.
all right. So I'm under the
I mean,
understanding here.
honestly,
Yeah. Honestly.
I was just gonna say, you being at full speed again. I mean, between how fast you are and Orin's rope, we might be able to trip the creature.
Okay, I didn't think you guys wanted to fight it fair. Is that the plan? We're maybe going to lure it somewhere. Is the intention to kill it, or where is it keeping the key? In its prison pouch, or
And it's apparently
Well,
it's in its stomach.
The lizard folk of the two tribes, they need to kill it together. As sort of,
as like
security.
a team building exercise.
Right. Yes, a team building.
Okay.
And
Right,
if we
building-
sacrifice, and I know you've got your speed back, Mum, but I mean, if we were to sacrifice this creature, and it's got a divine spark, we sacrifice it to you, might not be quite so badly off once we get the second key and release Helica properly.
I mean, we still also have to get Pythor back in.
Yes, there's the
and-
matter of the Kraken.
And Vulcan.
My strength is only being borrowed, and so I think you should just save your sacrifices for someone more deserving.
I'm sorry. Borrowed. Okay. Is this a thing for all of the gods?
She smiles at you and says, "Let's take care of one problem at a time, Maya." So, Galta, the two tribes have to help, and it's really tough. What I think we need is an entire week to think and plan on this without actually having to spend an entire week doing that. If only there was some way for that to happen.
Looks like camera.
That sounds
Yeah.
that sounds insane.
Credits.
That sounds like
Yeah.
magic of at least the sixth circle. I don't
and,
know if
and
that's
then
possible.
we go back to the map. All right. All right. So your intention next week is to help these two tribes conquer what basically amounts to a living god. You're gonna help them defeat it.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay. I mean, this is the island. There's rivers of lava. You know, Galta don't like fire very much,
Yeah,
or
but now we
lava.
can't just bury her in lava because we need something from inside her.
That's true. That's true.
Ord and I can take care of that.
Entry team. We'll get the dive suits ready.
I mean, if she went into lava, we could probably ask one of the salamanders to come in and just get it.
That's true. If it's yeah, I mean, if it's been in a cave full of lava this whole time and it's used to seal away a fire deity, there's a good chance that it's probably fire resistance, or some kind of artifact level item. So
Might be other cool stuff in its stomach too, though.
Yeah, I mean, could be, yeah.
yeah,
I think
there's
it's
there's that guy that was looking for his wooden child that went missing. So you could
Oh,
you know
he really
go-
messed
yeah.
up on that one.
yeah.
Yeah, I bet there's a katana in there.
Oh,
my
for
God.
sure, for sure. No, but the turtle that lost the katana is in
Yeah.
there. He's looking for his other katana and his three brothers and
Yeah.
his master. It's a whole yeah. Anyways,
True.
all right. Well, you have until next Sunday to prepare a strategy. I am excited and curious to find out what the strategy is. Galta is a powerful opponent at this level of the campaign. So it would definitely be a much easier feat to defeat her through cleverness, like the Greek heroes of old, than through tank and spank. I definitely feel like in a tank and spank, as a paragon creature, she's going to be able to
We get
endure.
spanked.
Yeah, well, I think that she would just be able to endure most of what you had to bring against her. But if you did something clever, something sneaky, I think it could work. So, yeah. All right.
Sounds good.
So bringing every member of the lizard folk and just out action economying Galta is
Oof. I mean, I think honestly,
So much death and destruction.
yeah, I think that ultimately, mathematically, there would be a success. I don't know how much lizard folk tribe would be left to be a meaningful ally moving forward in the campaign.
I feel like we wanted them to just not be an enemy. So I think
Oh, dang.
You
That
say it's
sounds-
a win-win? Oh my
That
God.
sounds like every scenario that my kid and I find ourselves in fucking Divinity 2.
Yes.
Because we have promised not to do. We're just gonna let it ride, baby. We're not gonna be reloading saves or anything. No matter what dumbass shit we do, we're just gonna let it ride. We meet a group, and the group's like, "Help us!" And we're like, "We want to help you. We want to be heroes." And then we go to help them, and we murder everyone. And then we're like, "That didn't work out so hot. That's okay. Let's go back and tell the people that we tried our best." We go back and tell the people who tried our best. They're like, "What's wrong with you?" And then we have to murder them too. The whole world's just dead bodies everywhere. It's like fucking Cassandra from like Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Just everyone's fucking dead. Just everyone is just fucking dead. And it's just like, and we're like, well, I mean, we get all their stuff at least. But it's like you just
And
keep,
you get some more XP too.
yeah, it's like
Oh,
quest.
true.
It's like quest failed. Here's the XP that you would have gotten for the quest. Quest failed. Here's the XP. Quest failed. It's like, oh my god, this is probably the worst playthrough of Divinity 2 ever done, because we're like not reloading any of the mistakes we make, and it's horrible. So, yeah. We didn't even know until now that the reason we couldn't persuade anyone is because you actually have to have at least one rank in persuade to persuade people. So
Yeah.
like with my 42 strength, I kept failing strength persuade strength skill checks or whatever, and I was like, is the game broken? Like, how do you fucking fail with max strength? I don't even understand. Yeah, and neither of us wants to actually read like the instructions or like like an article about how to play or any tips. So it's just like blindly blundering our way through. that's what I think having both tribes try to face Skulta in battle would be like. It would be like, it's like, we did it, guys, and then like the last 5 lizard folk on the island would be like, yeah.
And now you all can join us. How do you
Yeah.
like rowing?
Yeah, sounds like more B team and crew. I don't know.
Leave the salamanders to rule Fire Island.
I mean, it could happen. It could happen.
We said we're gonna be better.
So,
Excuse us, these ones have lots of dead lizard folk.
Yeah, think about how strong those 5 lizard folk would be after eating.
oh man, and the equipment that they would make out
they're-
of the 3,000 Isk lizards that are dead. Yeah,
They're not gonna be there. They're all gonna be inside Golta's stomach.
They'd show up with their Voltrons.
That's the other danger of bringing a bunch of basic bitches against Galta is every time she kills someone and eats them, she gets stronger. So bringing a bunch of basic bitches against Galta would end up in sort of an infinite battle where she keeps healing and getting faster and healing and getting faster as she eats more and more people. So, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, she's set up that it's designed to be a pretty damn hard fight, or something would have dealt with her by now, basically. But I don't think it's outside the realm of possibility if you guys are smart. If you guys are smart about it.
Big caveat.
Yeah. She's definitely designed to be a comeback later and deal with it, if you're hoping for a fair fight. But if you come up with something clever,
We
definitely
never fight fair.
Yeah, I was about to say I didn't think you would, but all right. So, announcements. There is a project going on that we can't talk about yet, but it's cool. And that's all I can say. There's a cool project that
First
people
rule of the project is you don't talk about the project.
yeah, there's a cool project we can't talk about that a bunch of people from the server are working on. And I think it's going to be pretty great. The end. Hound Folk is out and free on DM's Guild. If you want to help out, just download it and say it was great, even if you don't think that. But it's pretty good, so you should say that anyways. But the amount of downloads we get, even if it's people just downloading it for free, it helps like stats, which helps like future publications get more exposure and all that jazz. So that's on DM's Guild. And then what else? No, there's no Odyssey Prime on Monday. There's no Odyssey Prime until September, actually. This Monday, we're going to be doing some Solasta. Next Monday, we're going to be doing a group hangout recap type thing for that campaign. Please don't watch it or listen to it or pay any attention to it whatsoever. And then Tuesday, we're doing more Skulljammer. Thursday is more Witchlight. Saturday, there is Friday. There's the other Witchlight game, I believe. Right, every Friday. Is that happening still?
That's
Okay.
Yep.
And then Saturday there'll be more Red Hand of Doom with guest streamer and player Red from Red Kobold Gaming, who, as we mentioned earlier, is in the top 3% of streamers in the entire world.
Man.
Pretty amazing.
Making some time out of
Yeah.
busy
Wow.
schedule of
Wowee.
10 games a week.
That helps. I think the fact that he plays 10 D&D games a week helps a lot. And then Sunday we'll be back here and we'll be doing our stuff. So, good times. We are in summer. I'm hoping that some time is made available for me to do some much needed things around the server. Trying to get a community, I don't know what it's called, community manager, community person, a person that people that help us do things together on the server. I don't know what it's called. But I'm going to be looking for people that are into that kind of stuff. Like we used to have book clubs and, things like that. So this is a person that just kind of like Conti tried to do it for a little while and like burned out. But we're just looking for people who, don't mind sort of organizing other people to have fun. There are people that want to have fun, but they don't know how. They need a person to guide them and be like, wouldn't it be cool if you all hung out at this time and did this thing? And it's like, oh yeah, that would be cool.
So you need a commissar of fun.
Yeah. I think they're called community managers, honestly. But we're looking for 1 or 2 of those. Also, we're going to be revising the world patch doc. It has gotten very big and very bloated, with the addition of all this stuff, especially. The the love and joy I felt for Valdas and A5E has faded, as my love often does. So we will be taking a harder look at them and maybe providing some guidelines for people who use our document in their own games, and they kind of just take it as like biblical, like instruction, you know? Like we need to give people like heads up, like if you allow a craftsman, you are changing everything about your entire campaign, because a craftsman is not just a class, it is an entire system of rules that you are adding to your campaign world. Just things like that. And then like A5E, I believe Dom has sort of boiled A5E's best things down to a single document, so we're going to probably push towards recommending that, but not recommending the rest of A5E. I'm probably going to get rid of the harvesting system in favor of just, did you kill some shit? Does somebody know survival? Roll me a survival check, and you know, if you do get a high number, you get the stuff, and if you don't get the stuff, and that'll be the harvesting thing. Crafting, we're looking at something more akin to Solasta. We already have the tools in Foundry. Some of you are using it, like Julian uses it to train up skills and things like that. So we're going to be kind of incorporating that sort of. You just announce this is what my character's working on, or this is what my character's building, or this is what my character's learning, and it'll be like just roll checks, get a certain number of successes, you did it. But yeah, basically we're just trying to boil everything down, cut the fat, that sort of thing, and we still haven't dug into Monsters of the Multiverse. Mostly because I'm very salty about the whole publication of Multiverse Monsters, and I know that there's players who are salty about it for different reasons that I'm salty about it as a DM. If you haven't checked it out, that Wall of Fire thing, like tonight, that is like so many monsters now are being built so that you cannot counterspell them, you cannot break their concentration. Obviously, we've been doing that for a while via Giphy, but it's becoming like an official thing in 5.5, where there's going to be bad guys that have abilities that are exactly like spells but aren't spells, to prevent you from being able to, you know, seize them essentially, so that they can actually do things in battle. But all that sort of changes the meta of the game, which in effect also changes how we interpret the rules in our own world patch document. Anyways, I'm talking about it way too much, but that's a big thing this summer, is trying to get that revised in time for my life is going to get busy again in the fall, so I definitely want to get those rules kind of situated. If anybody is into rules and has ideas and suggestions for that, please kind of send things to me that you would like me to sort of include in that. I'm going to make like a Google Doc, or a Google form. It's going to say, hey, you know, we do this kind of stuff. These are things that people have liked. These are things that people haven't liked. You know, these are things that are cool but tedious. Should we keep doing them? And we're going to kind of get feedback from everybody that uses the rules in place of them. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, it's going to be a busy summer. A lot of projects, a lot of D&D. If you're running your own games, or you want to run your own games on the server, we got fully boosted servers. So hit up the mods to get yourself set up for that. Dom is getting ready to run a Monster Hunter game. Yep. And Lex is running a drop-in, drop-out Tales series. So if you're looking for a game to kind of casually be a part of, that's something else to keep in mind. Are you still doing your Candlekeep thing also?
Yeah, I want to. So I still have them prepped. I just get the times right for people to join. I started giving I did like a little break to like, you know, the last couple of times I haven't gotten a lot of people, so just, you know, give some people time to finish their campaigns and do stuff, and then I'll put it out again.
Yeah, I was tempted to try to do something similar, like once a month sort of thing with Radiant Citadel, but I just honestly don't have the time to do that. But I would have really loved to, because Radiant Citadel looks pretty fun, and pretty fresh.
Yeah.
Spelljammer definitely has me excited about Planescape stuff. The post-campaign content for Odyssey Prime has me excited for multiverse type stuff. So it would have been kind of nice, but there's too many other games and projects that need my attention. So, all right. Well, I hope everybody has a safe and healthy week, and we'll be back here next time.
All right. Thanks for the game.
Yep.
Thank you.
Night, everybody.
Thanks, Crash.